everybody. We are back. Big freeze under the bridge here at the Blue Water Convention Center in Port Huron, Michigan. Yo's Cornhole putting it on. What a bag cornhole here. Mr. and Mrs. What a bag. Kelly and Jason on the mics, on the ones and twos, bringing you the big blind draw. And this is just a good old fashioned big blind draw. You get who you get. You go 0-2, you're done. No redraws, no rounders, just a good old fashioned blind draw. We're going to start this one off here with Mr. Louis Dugas and Derek Goodman versus Trenton Lytle and Kendall. I'm going to finish up the down and backs here. I think before we get to this one started, Kelly, it's been a long day. How are we doing? How are we holding up?
Tired, sleepy, bored.
Well, hopefully we can cure some of the boredom with a couple of good games up here. Of course, the great part about the big blind draw, we just finished with doubles in tier one. So we all saw all the best shooters in the state. And here in the blind draw, we have a chance to see anybody and everybody that was here. So this is an opportunity for somebody who maybe didn't make tier one, maybe didn't make tier two, who maybe barely made tier three. Here's your chance to get on the live stream. And we're here to bring everybody out to you guys at home.
And people do know that they can come up here and talk, be on this broadcast with you, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people have. You did. Emily did. Lucas did. I had little Romeo up here. Rob's been over here. The one person that hasn't been yet is Tony. I was hoping Tony would come up and talk, but he's been busy. Johnny was on mic early. We've had all kinds of guest hosts.
Good.
This weekend.
Let's wait for Lou to get a little tipsy and have him come up because he's great on the mic. He's great at commentating.
He is. He's a good talker, that Lou.
He is, but he can't swear. I don't know why, but he can swear.
Anybody can swear. I don't know if he chooses not to. We're going to start on the left side. I'm sorry, on the right side. And there with that big long beard in the black, that is Derek Goodman. On the right in the red, Trenton Lytle. Tell me that doesn't sound like a 1970s third baseman. Trenton Lytle. I think he hit 275 for the Mets. So he throws a 1 and Derek throws a 10? Is that a 9er? It's a good start. That's a good start.
Well, he did say he was going to get zeros, so at least he got a 1.
He did mention that before we started. He said he's going to get zeros. 1 is better than none. No, it's 6.
Good. So,
Johnny Boy checking in to say hi.
Good.
And now come back down to this side. In that beautiful blue and pink What-A-Bag jersey is Lou throwing against Kendall in the black and teal. And she leaves that one short of the board. I see Josh Sanchez watching. Josh, I'm going to say this as loud as I can. Can you hear me now? Are you still having audio issues? Because everybody else I've talked to so far has been good. I don't know why. For some reason, the cornhole gods do not want to let you watch the stream. As Luke gets the bags at this end and gives up one, gets them back to Derek. And score some more here. Pull back. That's why I turned it down.
Take a picture of that boy that runs the side-eye again?
Trenton throwing a 2. Derek looking to get 10 out of it, and that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be 16-1 after just 3 rounds. This one could end quick. As we come down here, let's see if Lou can score some points instead of giving them up. Lou with the low block on Kendall. She's going up and after it with the airmail drag. Lou off the board. Look at 9 on 4 right now. Each player with 1 bag left. Oh, it's going to stay 9-on-4 as Lou short boards it. And then Kendall goes off. 9-on-4, going to be 5 more for Trenton Lytle and Kendall. Trenton Lytle, the only third baseman in Mets history to not have an error during the regular season. Sorry, that's a great name. It just sounds like a baseball name to me. Derek going up for the drag. Ooh, doesn't get it. It's okay, sitting 5-on-1 right now. One more bag, and that could do it. He tried to get the drag there, but couldn't do it. But I think that's going to be enough. Is it an 8-on-1? That should do it for the first game of the big blind draw here. Oh, only 20. So Lou's going to have another chance to put some points. He's given up all 6 points that have been scored by Trenton and Kendall. Earlier, we had a game where Jack McKinney had a perfect game through 24 bags in a row in the hole. This game, almost an unperfect game for Lou. I think that was the first one he did put in.
Unperfect.
An unperfect game.
There's a lot of those around here.
Hey, we're having fun in the big blind draw tonight, folks.
Got to. It's been a long couple days.
It hasn't. It's going to continue on tomorrow.
Crew Cup I'm excited for. I think that's going to be
Crew Cup
lots
is,
of fun.
it is going to be a great time.
Tomorrow's one of those days you either like the event or you don't.
Correct. Yeah.
Crew Cup
Well,
singles.
that's it. They put like the two that most polarizing events on Sunday. People either love or hate Crew Cup or they love or hate singles. Who loves giving up points and hates scoring them, as he's given up all 10 in this game.
I'll say he doesn't play very often, so.
He says a lot of things.
That's true. He does talk quite a bit, but we love him.
We do love Lou. He's one of our favorite people here in Cornhole. Of course, there is Trenton Lytle, who back in 1978 had 14 home runs and 23 RBIs. Derek's going to finish it off there, and that's going to do it for our first game of the big blind draw here on board one. Great shooting Kendall taking down Lou, make him feel the pain. Eventually, one of these games, Lou's going to figure out how to score some points. Luckily, he's got Derek on the other side to walk him through this one. Let's see who we have next. Holly. We had Derek. Now we have Holly. Holly and Ashton versus Mama Pollock and Semper Fi. We're going to bring you that game right after this. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We're waiting for the players to come to the board at Holly and Ashton versus Semper Fi and Mama Pollock. We're going to have them here on board one in just a little bit. But while we're waiting, let's talk a little bit about this great venue that we have here, the Blue Water Convention Center. It is a big, beautiful room with plenty of space for all this cornhole and seating and a hallway full of vendors out there. And the wait staff at the bar has been absolutely amazing all weekend. They've got a great group of guys walking around as security, making sure that everybody stays safe. And they're hanging out just like everybody else, watching cornhole just like everybody else, having a good time, and making sure that everybody here is safe and taken care of, just like the wait staff. Everything here at the convention center has been perfect so far this weekend, and I don't see that changing. Of course, we can't shout out the convention center without shouting out the DoubleTree by Hilton, which is attached where all of our rooms are. Well, most of the people here, that's where their rooms are. Some people that got booked, they're down the street. But most of us are here. And again, great service, one of the friendliest hotel staffs I've ever encountered. And I stay in hotels quite a bit, mostly for work, partly when the wife kicks me out. But
I could never. I'd be leaving.
but they are great. The rooms are wonderful. The pool and the hot tub are just phenomenal. Looking forward to both of those in the morning. I'm hoping to get up early before we start and hop in the hot tub for a little bit.
The best part. Best part.
Absolutely. And right in
Breaking it.
between the hotel, I'm sorry, you were saying? No, that's it. Best part. Right in between the hotel and the convention center, Freighters, a great, great restaurant. A lot of seafood in there if that's your thing. Not really my thing, but it is delicious.
Yeah, Lou was going crazy for the crab dip or something like that. He got it twice.
Yeah, he got it one time and he said Pat ate so much of it that he needed to go back and get more because it was just that good. Nope, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Live on screen, Mama Pollock asked me to take a break, and it is not going to happen.
We gotta get this moving.
I know. A long way to go in the big blind draw. It's already almost 8 o'clock as we get this one going. Holly Ray and Ashton versus Semper Fi, which is Josh Page. I did not know that. Josh Page and Mama Pollock up here on board one for the big blind draw.
That is gonna be a nice matchup. Those are two really strong women that play this game. And Holly likes those blocks and banging airmails.
Correct.
And she's good at it, that's for sure. I don't see Mama Pollock too much, but I know she is a strong shooter.
Trying to find this game in the bracket to see where it is. It's early on, and I'm just having trouble locating it. Maybe I'm just a bit blind. There it is. We it looks like can zoom out a bit here. That is a huge bracket. Oh my goodness. Look at how big this bracket is right here. I wish I could show you guys on screen. That is a huge bracket. We are going to be here for a while. You guys buckle in, strap in, and let's get ready to go.
Right? You said it's double elimination.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people going 0 and 2 and getting out of here real quick. All right, looks like we're ready to go. We're going to start down here with the ladies. Hey, it's a lady. They're in the black on the left. The blonde is Holly with her Girls Throw 2 shirt on. And on the right, Mama Pollock.
I think next time we do a big event, we need to interview the players after the win. I think it'd be fun.
That is definitely something we can do. I've been looking into a few additions to the stream to make it a little better, get a few improvements, and that is definitely one that we can do. And by this time next year, we'll definitely have some post-game interviews.
Let's go to Kelly in the back. Top winner. That'd be fun.
Absolutely. You could be our roving reporter walking around getting interviews throughout the day.
Yes, yes, yes.
As we get a wash in the first round from the ladies, we're going to head down this way, and throwing right there in the gray HCL hoodie is Ashton. And then on the right, Semper Fi, Josh Page. And his camouflage throwing to honor jersey. Ashton with a good roll back there, a little reverse cut roll there.
Speaking of throwing to honor, find him on Facebook, like, share, comment.
Absolutely. One of the many
Chuck Miller.
one of the many charities that are actually going to be getting some donations through this tournament this weekend is Throwing to Honor, along with a couple of others. I'll have to get the list. I don't have it sitting in front of me right now. But like Kelly said, Throwing to Honor, check them out on Facebook. Give it a like, give it a share. Great things for the veterans here in our country. Much needed help. And an honor to help out Chuck and be a part of it, even in a small way. And by that I mean Kelly, who reached out to him and is helping out. She's wonderful, this woman right here.
All you got to do is share.
That's it.
Invite your friends. Very easy to do.
Good bag for Mama Pollock there. As Holly cleans up the front of the hole. All right, looks like it's going to be 3 more for Holly. They're going up 7-0 here. If Holly gets hot and Ashton throws the way that I know that he can, this team could make a deep run in the bracket. Oh, yeah. Josh with the cut bag. Hanging there on the right side of the hole. Ashton going fast side, trying to clean up the middle, and he does. Josh throwing the slow side. Ooh, and Ashton trying to get it to sit through it a little too low, a little too high. Couldn't get it. There's going to be 3 there. First points of the game.
That was one of those bags you knew as soon as you let go that it was not going to do anything.
Absolutely. The funny part is Josh wanted to push with that one bag he threw slow side, but he threw it slow side and then wondered why it stopped. Sometimes you got to turn that bag over. Carlos, that is a great question. I thought that I had mentioned this a few times throughout the broadcast. If you missed it, I'll run it over for you once again. There is 5 tournaments over the weekend. Each tournament will have a cash payout for first, second, and third place. And that will be for each tier. And there are 3 tiers, right? Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. With the exception of the big blind draw, this is all one. So there'll be a cash payout for first, second, and third in Tier 1, in Tier 2, and in Tier 3. And then there's the big $2,500 payout for the tournament champion at the end of the weekend. So there is a ridiculous amount of money being paid out here this weekend. More so than I think I've ever seen in a cornhole tournament. This might be the biggest combined payout over the course of a weekend that I've ever seen. And we've been in cornhole for 5-6 years now. So once we figure out what date we're going to do this next year, you got to make sure you register early. You got to make sure you get your hotel room early. You got to make sure you get here because there is just ridiculous amounts of cash getting paid out. Good finish there from Ashton as they're going to pick up a couple of more points.
Spear and TJ, that'll be a fun match.
Yes, the sober and the drunk paired up together. Spear and TJ.
TJ's getting better.
The most sober person in the room versus possibly the drunkest at one point in time today.
I keep making sure he eats.
He needs it.
He's such a little man. I picked him up. Fireman carry.
he's just a little guy.
I picked him up. I didn't think I could, but oh, he's light. He is a very light.
Carlos says he's going to be here next year. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Greg Hill, let's go, Julie. Let's go, Julie. Let's go. I wonder who he's rooting for as she does pick up a few points there. Now pick up 4 on an 8 on 12. Greg Hill said he made sure he got TJ some water. So TJ does have, he's got a village looking after him tonight.
He does, yes, he does. But I don't think he drinks water. Pat Bacon talk. Just make sure Lucas is not there.
Yeah. He might be down watching the football game. But the football game is probably over by now. Ashton stepping out fast side, looking for a big push here. A little left to right cut on the fast side. Oh, not quite what he was looking for. Josh rolls in to pick up, maybe pick up 3. Ashton still got a bag left. Is he going to go airmail? Short airmail and try to pick that bag up in front? That's what it looks like. Oh, but he goes backside. Going to give up 3 and the lead. As they're down now 10-9. Joining us now for the first time this weekend in the booth, Mr. Uncensored, married to Mrs. Uncensored, Tony Whalen. How you doing, sir?
Good. How?
Get up on that mic. Get it in your mouth.
I'm sorry. Now it's
Act
just
like you never done this
Here it is.
before.
It's in my mouth.
There you go. That's better.
Better? Yeah.
Much better. How things going? I saw you out there running a bunch of sit and goes while we were finishing up Tier 1 doubles. How'd that go?
Real good. Real good. Long line of people. 4 sit and goes. Hour and a half. It's good, right? That's good numbers.
That's excellent.
Good numbers.
Absolutely. Holly with a big finish there.
How's your place?
It's surprisingly good. I've been doing
Yeah.
nothing but drinking water and coffee,
Nice.
one of which I'm sure is good, one of which I'm sure isn't. But so far, so good. I haven't lost it. It hasn't started crackling yet. I don't sound like a teenager going through puberty.
It's good.
The more important question is, how does my ass feel sitting in this chair so far for 2 days straight?
Man, you can stand up. I'll take a look for you.
Gordon in the chat saying, hey, hoping we're having fun, buddy. I'm telling you, we have never had more fun. Just been a blast here so far all weekend, and we're going to continue on through the night and into tomorrow. Anybody know how long 150 person, 170 person blind draw lasts?
It should be a bet. We should
8 o'clock now. Are we talking before midnight or after? We're talking 4.5 hours or less.
taking the under.
Taking it under 4.5. So you're saying we're going to be done before midnight.
Yep.
Interesting. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. We were here till 1:30 last night. So done before midnight tonight, not a bad thing.
Yep. Agreed.
Greg Hill said, yes, you're guessing it has a crack in it. You're 100% correct. My ass has a crack in it. All right, Holly going fast side, looking to pick this one up on the right side there. Gets a piece of it, but not enough. She's got one more bag left to try. Mama's not going to help her out. Oh, again, gets a piece, but not enough. But she is going to pick up a point there. So your first time, now you guys said Uncensored, obviously you've run a lot of tournaments, you've run a lot of leagues. This is the first time you've ever been involved in something this big. Is there a lot of crossover in what you've learned and do on a daily and a weekly basis in your leagues and your tournaments that really adapt to something this big, or is this a whole new monster you're looking at here?
It's a little bit of both. I think it's I mean, 300 plus people is insane.
Yes.
Insane. So there's some learning curves, I think, this weekend. I think we learned a lot of things. We applied a lot of things that we already knew from running bigger things that ended up being bigger. What was it, Imlay we were at? We ended up with 80 or 90.
Yeah.
So I think already being with some of the bigger tournaments, it helped. But I mean, I don't know if there's any way to prepare for anything this big, you know.
No, I don't think I mean, going to one and seeing what you see when you're there as a player, and then taking the leap that Rob did, trying to say, I saw what they did and I think I can do it better, and then doing it and putting your money where your mouth is and going out and trying to do it. I give him all the credit in the world. And he teamed up with some great people with you at Uncensored, with a lot of his friends that are with him every week at his cornhole venues, bringing us in to help and to do the live stream. He surrounded himself with great people with a lot of knowledge, and so far so good. I mean, we're here at the third event. We're here on Saturday night, and there has been no major hiccups from what I can see. And any small hiccups that there have been, you guys have been on top of and taken care of. It's been great to see everybody working together. And so far, man, everybody's just having a blast.
I mean, that just goes right into what we talk about all the time with cornhole community, right? I mean, if someone is breaking down or things are moving slow, there's always somebody there to step up. And that's the community. The community's great. We always talk about the community, and it's just great to see. It's real great to see.
Yeah, because and I've said this for years. Ever since I started coming around cornholers 5 6 years ago, is that even right now we're in a room with 300 plus people, all of them cornholers, and in a room this size with this many people in it, there should be quite a few assholes in it. And I got to tell you what, there is an abnormally small number of assholes in the cornhole community at large.
Correct.
It's so much fun and it's family friendly, with the exception of my language on my stream. You know, our kids and your kids and Rob's kids and a lot of kids. And we've seen a lot of the younger shooters around here today. Very family friendly. It's just a great environment, and a lot of it is thanks to people like you and Jill who make it open and inviting to allow me to bring my 10-year-old and join one of your leagues. And Rob, who does the same thing and lets the kids come and play in his tournaments.
As it should be. I mean, we don't want to not include anybody. Right back to the community thing, right? Cornhole is a community. Kids, adults, everybody. We should all be there. Enjoying our time.
He's putting our live stream back up on the
Sorry.
big screen,
Yeah.
but it's not the current live stream. I think he's trying to replay the old one. He's to find the new one. But I'm sitting here during the while we were doing here. There you go. He's got it up there now. I was sitting here calling tier 1 doubles, and all of a sudden I look over and I see it on the big screen, and I'll be honest, it kind of freaked me out.
Why?
I was not expecting it, and that's the biggest I've ever seen my stream is on that. And you can see it in the background there over Ashton's shoulder there. And we got it on 4 giant screens here in the room.
You're making it big time.
Well, I don't know about big time. Big screen, maybe not big screen, maybe not big time.
Big time. No, you're big time.
Throwing to honor, Chuck says community unity, and that is what it is all about, my friend.
100%.
They want to take a time out, take a look at it. It's a close one here, 17-16. A lot of bags piled up in front of the hole.
I think I can honestly speak for Jillian, myself, but Jillian as well. When we got into this, I don't know that we even expected what the cornhole family was, and it's so inviting and it's so awesome. All the people we've ever met. I mean, and it continues to grow, which is even better. Like,
Yes.
we didn't stop. Nobody stopped. It gets bigger and it gets better, and it's awesome.
Absolutely. And now, unfortunately for you, you are stuck with me forever.
I'm not mad about that at all.
Ashton coming in hard. Ooh, but he's going to give up 2. So getting down to the nitty gritty, 18-17. I tell you what, it's a lot of fun calling tier 1 in the Switch last night. A lot of fun calling tier 1 in doubles today. But being able to call a big blind draw like this, where we get people that we don't normally see in tier 1, I get a chance to come on the broadcast board and get onto the live feed, is just a lot of fun. But it's stressful for people that aren't used to it.
A lot of nerves out there.
And yeah, Mama Polak came up to me afterwards. She goes, "Can you like take a break and walk away while this game's going on?" Meanwhile, she's out here making collects like that. Nine, 5. That's going to be 4. That is going to do it. Mama Polak and Semper Fi taking down Holly and Ashton. 22-17. We're going to get another game up here as soon as she submits that. Here we go. Tyler and Nate versus Holly and Ashton are going to stay right here on board 1 as we move down into the elimination bracket. Which, by the way, this bracket, have you seen it? It is huge.
Very huge.
Oh my! The biggest single bracket I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible. But here we are now. We're going to bring you this game. Tyler and Nate, as soon as they get over to the board against Ashton and Holly. We'll be right back after this with that next game. Right, we are back. Had to wait on Tyler and Nate to get over here to the board, but we finally got them here. We're going to get our down and backs out of the way. And then we're going to get into this one here in the elimination bracket of the big blind draw. I think I saw 142 people, 146 people in the big blind draw today, maybe. No, that's not right. That's not right. Let me look again. Yeah, 141 registered in the big blind draw. So about half of the original crowd here in the big blind draw. Board one coming to you live all night long until we get it finished. Tony has said it's going to be done by midnight. I kind of doubt it, but we're going to see how it goes. Listen, I'd be happy to be done by midnight. We were here till, I think I said earlier, we're here till 1:30 last night. So an earlier night tonight for an early start tomorrow would not be a bad thing. As we finish up our down and backs, we're going to get this one started. There's the bag spin. There's the knuckles. Let's go down here on the right side. There on the left. In the green is Nate. On the right, of course, we saw him last game, is Ashton in his gray ACL hoodie. What are you chuckling at?
Said Jordan.
Oh, yeah. There's Jordan over there in the background.
It's getting fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's that time of night. People are going to start to get fun.
Look at him just wobbling.
He is
Uh-oh.
spilling his beer. Somebody get that man a sippy cup.
People watching. It is wonderful. He walks over by me and he's all eyeballing me. I'm like, hello, can I help you? And he's like, oh, I want some chips. I said, help yourself.
Hopefully not those cherry Traverse City chips. Those are so good.
The best.
As Nate and Ashton out of there with a 6-6 wash. We're going to take the bags down to the left side here. Again, Holly, there you saw her last game in the black. Tyler on the right in the blue. Putting his first bag just past the hole. It's going to come back in. There it goes there. Holly with the block. Tyler can't get around it. Holly's going to switch over to the fast side now. Try to push through.
See the general?
I have not seen the general lately. I don't know if he stuck around for the big blind draw or not. It's unusual seeing Holly throw bags that we don't normally see. I don't know what those are, but they're not her normal Viper R's, which is what she's been throwing for years. They're good enough to get her first 2 points of the game.
You said she was knocked out of the first one. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, she did lose in the winners bracket. She's down. This is an elimination bracket game here. So winner moves on. Loser is done for the night, and they'll be back for Crew Cup in the morning as Nate leaves that one short of the board. All right, Nate puts up a block there right in Ashton's lane. Let's see if he can cut around it. Oh, ends up going in with it. Not a bad one if you're going to hit it. Wanted to go around it, took it with him. Either way, he's in the hole, and so is Nate with his next bag. Ashton looking to go in here for the 12 and pick up at least 3. See what Nate does with his last bag. He's going to be off the side. That's going to be 6-8 nothing lead early for Holly and Ashton. Holly switching over to the fast side after that first one cut cut on her, I think, on the way she wasn't expecting. And then she missed it. She went off, but she took Tyler's with her, so it's not a bad miss. Now she's going to flip back over to the slow side. Finish up with a 7. Tyler looking for a 9 and 2 points, and that's what he gets. Throwing to Honor in the comments said that they would not be where they are today without Julie and Josh. So good for you guys for helping out such a great cause, and how lucky is Chuck to have you guys in his corner. Always good to have a little help from your friends. Mike Minnie back in watching from home. Tuning in to see the big blind draw tonight. Ooh, Nate short of the board again. Ashton can go in here and pick up 3 more. Nate knew as soon as that one left his hand, he knew that was no good. You could hear him in the background going, oh, shit. Oh, but Ashton leaves it short. Could have had 3, going to get 1. Still, a 1 is better than 1. Good start from Holly. And Tyler just a little long on that left side. Holly follows him over onto the right side. Holly in for a 10 and at least 2. That's all it's going to be. First double digits, 11 to 2 now. Holly and Ashton up. Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be live all day as well. We're going to start with Crew Cup first thing in the morning. As soon as Crew Cup is finished, we are going to jump right into singles. And then after singles, we're going to find out who won our big weekend championship, who got the big $2,500. Ooh, Nate was a couple of bags short earlier. That one a little long off the back. Ashton looking for the slow side collect here. Ooh, got a piece of it, but not enough. Nate knocks it in, though, as he cuts over to the left side of the hole. Ashton sneaks in on that right side. Nate with 1 bag off, looking to buck up at, looking to give up 3 there, and that's what happens. 14-2 now. I've been talking all day. Now I'm busy here calling these games. I did not take a detailed look at the bracket to see all of the matchups. You guys go through the bracket and you tell me, who do you think looks like a championship matchup? Who are we going to see up here in the end? As Holly leaves that one short. And Tyler almost off the back. That one just barely hung on. Ooh, he almost knocked his own bag off with that one swinging around the back of the hole. Good finish for Tyler. Going to pick up 3 there. Oh, again, right out of his hand. Ashton knew that one was no good. It landed about a foot shorter than he wanted it to. Nate going to try to take advantage here, get back in this game. Great bag by Ashton. I don't know how he got around that and in without taking Nate's bag with him. Nate's going to clean it up himself. Ashton leaves that short, going to give up 5. All of a sudden, that lead is shrinking now, down 14-10. Steve Gray says Bryce Ott and Claus is his pick. Well, Steve, if you're right, next time I see you, I'll buy you a beer. How's that sound? That bag inching its way down in the back there. There it goes on the fast side. You knew it was going to fall sooner or later. Holly into match 10-on-10. Nate again with a short. I think it might be his 3rd short bag of the day or of the game. And then Ashton follows him up there. Monkey see, monkey do. Oh, and now Nate won off the back. What's that? Oh boy, Ashton gonna laugh that one off. That wasn't just a little short. That was a lot short. Both players with 2 bags off now. Race to 6 this round to see who can score and who can't. Nate leaves that one right. There we go. Ashton figured it out. Put it down the middle and in the hole. And Nate, ooh, okay. So we're looking at a 3-2 right now with Ashton 1 bag left, and he is going to leave that one off to the right again. I don't know what's happening, but Ashton's going to score a point. I can tell you what's happening. It has been 11 and a half hours since we started this morning.
With a 2.5-hour break.
There was a bit of a break in between. We were able to get some food, go relax in the hot tub for a little bit. Some people went and took naps. Some people complained to me that they couldn't go and take naps. Now Holly has a case of the shorts. And Tyler has a case of the longs.
Everyone's just tired.
Yeah, no,
So
everyone,
tired.
everyone's getting tired. We're getting a little slap happy, but we're having fun. That's what matters. Holly gets that one in.
Smiles. Everyone's all smiles.
Oh, absolutely. I haven't seen anything but smiles all weekend.
Yeah. No problems, no nothing. I'm great.
And if there has been, they've kept it quiet and they've pulled it aside and stopped it before it was anything more than what it was.
I did hear that one gentleman did get asked to leave because he threw money at one of the bartenders.
Well, yeah, that you can't do that.
Nope, can't disrespect these people.
I don't know if you know this about bartenders. They don't like having money thrown at them.
No, they want it given to them, yes.
There is a certain segment of the population that doesn't mind money being thrown at them. Bartenders, not part of that.
Well,
6-on-4 for Holly, taking their lead up 17-10 now. Let's see if Ashton can get all 4 of his bags on the board this round. There's one. There's 2. Ooh, Nate looking to press it here and try to get back into it. Mike Minnie wants to know specifically what segment of the population would like money thrown at them.
strippers.
There you go, Mike. I got a couple of addresses of places you can go check out if you want to visit them.
It's too far of a drive.
Too far of a drive for him, huh? Great bag from Nate. Is that going to be a 10-on-4 for 6? Going to bring this game to within 1 point. What's that?
It was just always one of those things. Mike maybe like, I don't want to go to the inn, but it's too far.
I know. Yeah, I know he did. Did he ever actually, Mike, did you ever actually come out to the inn?
He did not.
Which was a shame. You missed a good time out there while it lasted. Oh, as Tyler now has 2 bags off the back of the board.
That was some of the best time. And we met a lot of good people that we see still today.
Absolutely. A lot of faces here in this room right now. Tyler in for a 6. Holly short. Only going to get 7 and 1. Going to put him on 18. Had a chance there to win the game, but came up just a little short.
Johnny's really got to put a hat on. It's so weird seeing him without a hat on.
He's been walking around without a hat all day. It's very weird.
He just wants to show off the hair.
I mean, he's got a great head of hair. If I had hair like that, I'd never have my hat on. What he needs to do is he needs to let it grow out a little bit and then get that little Elvis coif going. And it's there. That's what he needs to do. He'd look good. A little Elvis hairstyle.
Yeah. He does love Elvis.
Oh, Nate off the board on the left side. Tyler in. I'm sorry, Ashton in. I'm pretty sure that's the only bag off. So short of a cornhole miracle, I think that is going to do it. Holly and Ashton taking down Nate and Tyler. Nate and Tyler, thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing. We'll see you tomorrow for Crew Cups. No, I get it, Mike. It's hard, especially with PPR limits and things like that. It's hard to find a partner, and then somebody says they'll play, and then they can't, and they gotta. It's tough. I get it. I get it. I understand. It looks like Holly and Ashton are going to stay here. We're going to have Matt and TA come up and play against them. Another elimination bracket game up here on board 1. That's right, Ashton. Stick and stay. You're not going anywhere, kid. Hey, do me a favor though. Stop looking at yourself after you throw the bag. I see you throw the bag, and I see you, then you look. Because right up, just to his left here on the walls are the big screens, and he's seeing himself up there as he throws back. It's kind of distracting. I can imagine when you're throwing and you see a big version of you up on the wall doing the same thing. But we're going to wait for Matt and TA to get over here to the board, and then we'll bring you that game coming up right after this. We'll give you an update where we are at in the bracket. Might give you an update on whether or not Jordan Brown has fallen over yet as he continues to stumble around next to the port 1. We'll give you an update on everything right after this.
So fun.
guys, we're back. We don't want to leave you waiting on hold for too long, so let's get right back into it. I promise you a couple of updates. Update number one, Jordan Brown is disappeared from sight. He stumbled off somewhere. I don't know where he's at or if he's still standing. But if he is, good for that man. He has had a lot tonight. Update number two, we are currently 46% of the way through the bracket. Hard to believe in only about an hour, but we've moved that far into the bracket. Of course, now things start to slow down as people have to wait for other games to finish before they can start new ones. But that's okay. As the bracket moves, we're going to keep bringing you games here on Board One live for the rest of the night. We have a Tony Whalen promise that will be done by midnight, so you guys can get to bed early and I can have a drink. As we're going to go through the down and backs here with Holly and Ashton, who we've now seen for what I believe the third game in a row here on Board One, second in a row down in the elimination bracket against Matt and TA. Of course, TA is Todd. So Matt and Todd against Holly and Ashton. And you know what's funny? I made a comment last game about Holly throwing bags that aren't her normal Viper R's. And of course, here we are the very next game. And it looks like Holly said, no, we're going with the Viper R's. Big bag change here for Holly and Ashton. Looks like we got Viper R against Viper R. Red and red versus red and white. Not quite as hard to tell the difference as the two white bags we saw in the finals at doubles earlier. So we shouldn't have too big of a problem finding out whose bag is whose down at the other end. Looks like we're going to start over here on the left side with Holly and Matt. And of course, we know Holly there in the black on the left. On the right is Matt. And I actually got to find out what kind of cornhole sweater that is because I like it. I want to get one. Matt unfortunately throws that bag off the right side of the board. Holly's going to step out, try to collect. Ooh, but she goes off the back. Good bag from Holly, bunching them all up in the front there. Can Matt get through that pile? Ooh, he can knock his own in, but he also goes off the back. So that's going to be sitting, 6-on-2 right now. Holly with a big step out and push. It's going to be 6-on-4. First 2 points of the game going to Matt and Todd. Now down at this end again, we all know Ashton in his gray ACL hoodie. And then on the other side there, that very colorful. I like that orange and blue bearded bags cornhole. That might be the first piece of bearded bags swag that I've seen here all weekend, and I like it. That is a good looking hoodie, and that is Todd there on the left. An opportunity here for Ashton to pick up some points. He's going for a little cut, collect. Ooh, but cuts a little too early. Instead of picking up points, he's going to give up 2 more. Update. Oh, Kelly's got an update. Hang on.
All right, so we're talking about Jordan Brown, right?
Yeah, my last update on him was that he was gone. I didn't see him, and I hope he's still standing somewhere.
He was not.
Oh, he's sitting now.
Listen, I go in there to check, and everyone's at the booth again talking. Fine. I feel him bump into me, and he was almost he almost fell over. Like I had to go catch him. I can't catch that guy. Like hell, somebody needs to help me.
That is a lot of man to try to catch.
Ethan, you okay? Now I think I was just sitting there. I would doubt if he falls somehow, somewhere.
Maybe just sit still for a while as Holly and Ashton pick up their first points of the game there in that last round. See, we promised you updates at the break, and we got all kinds of updates for you now. Here's update with Johnny with a meat stick walking into the booth. Johnny handing out his meat everywhere.
He's not going to want to tell.
Oh, good bag there from Ashton. Little block replace going to force Todd into an uncomfortable shot, looking to cut around it. He cuts around it too much. Is that an 8-on-6? 2 more points for Holly and Ashton there. Holly looking to settle in. There it is. Talking for 2 days straight. First time my throat wanted to give out a little bit on me.
I'll take over.
Please do. Ladies and gentlemen, calling the first game by herself.
It'll be dead air. Sorry.
No such thing as dead air when you got ambiance, my friend.
Enough.
That's why we got the mics under the boards and the mics turned up here behind the booth so we can get some of that room sound in. So it's not just me yapping at everybody. As a big round there for Holly. And she picks up 8 to go up 11-4 here. Of course, Ashton throws his first bag short of the board. This is, again, still an elimination bracket game, so the winner moves on. The loser can head over to the bar and get themselves a beer or head up to their room and get some rest for an early start tomorrow night.
Oh, rest.
I know, right? Both players with a bag off. And both players with their last bag in to wash out on 7s.
Right now, people would still play.
And technically he could, because with Scorholio, you can only run 32 boards. That's the most you can run at a time in Scorholio. And so that's what they're running. So there's 8 boards empty over there. If Tony wanted to run sit and goes, he could.
He must still be in. I haven't seen him. Do we know who his partner is?
Tony? Is he even playing? Because he was sitting down here calling a game, then he went to get food. I don't know. Is he playing? Is he? I don't know who his partner is. Again, I haven't taken a close look at the bracket. I'm counting on everybody in the chat to take a look at the bracket and tell me who their favorites are, who they think is going to win.
What were the options so far?
Well, so far, only one reply. Stephen Gray piped up and said he thinks Bryce Ott and his partner are going to be the ones to take it down.
We're missing.
We are missing a Stephen Gray.
He has a lot of fun.
I'll tell you what.
He's a fun guy.
He is, and I love having him on the live stream. I love having him on games because he'll hear me call his round, and then he'll turn and start talking to me about it in the middle of the round. Nobody can hear him but me.
Oh. Surprised he's not here. Seems like something he would enjoy.
You'd think so. But, sometimes a random weekend in January can be busy. Seen a lot of people in the chat watching at home saying that, they got their kids this weekend, they couldn't make it up. And that is completely understandable. Believe me, family first. As much as cornhole can be a family-friendly environment, a lot of people, don't want their kids around everybody that's drinking so much. And sometimes language can get a little salty. And not everybody wants their kids around that, and I completely get it. Oh, throwing down or piped in that sausage that Johnny was coming over in Hawking trying to get us to try was Rinaldi sausage, one of the sponsors of the event. It was, according to Chuck. Chuck says it is. I believe Chuck. He's not a liar.
Chuck Miller?
Yeah.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he's either out in his booth or he's up in his room commenting and watching the stream. I don't know which. Maybe Chuck can tell us.
Where are you, Chuck?
Stephen Gray says he loves us and he wishes he was here. We wish you were here too, buddy. Maybe we'll see you at a regional coming up sometime soon. I'll be there next Sunday for Zach's regional, if you can make it out to that. As now Holly and Ashton up 19-4. In this one, Ashton looking to close it out. A couple of more bags in the hole, and he could do it with that miss on the back of the board there from Todd. This is look right behind the scoreboard. Which scoreboard am I looking behind? Oh, I know that they're one of the. He's talking about Rinaldi sausages as one of the sponsors. Yeah, we know that they're one of the sponsors. Kelly was just questioning whether that was actually the Rinaldi sausage that she was trying.
Johnny said that somebody made it and brought it.
Maybe it was one of the Rinaldis that made it and brought it.
They hang out with the Bishops probably because he got it from one of them.
And maybe. And that's going to do it for this one. Holly and Ashton taking down Matt and Todd. We got another one coming up. Daryl and Snowflake and Holly, Ray, and Ashton are going to stay here on board one. They like it here. They're getting comfortable. Won the last few. This would think be their fourth game in a row here on board one in the elimination bracket. They just keep sending people home. And now we're going to wait for Daryl and Snowflake to come up and find out who Daryl and Snowflake are. Oh, looks like here they come now. Oh, is Snowflake Lucas Piper? Is that? I think that's who that is. I think so. If it is, we're going to bring you that game in just a minute. Hang tight. We'll be right back. We're back, and we figured out who Snowflake was. Lucas Piper is, I don't know if he is a Snowflake or if he's the Snowflake. I don't know how you want to say it, but Snowflake is Lucas Piper. And he is here with his partner Daryl to take on Holly, Ray, and Ashton, who have been sitting here on board one and just sending people home in the elimination bracket the last 3 games. Let's see if they can continue doing that. Lucas and Daryl against Holly and Ashton. We're going to start down here on the left side with, once again, Miss Holly Ray there on the left in the black, and on the right in blue, Daryl. Holly is going to give the bag a spin, and we are going to get going. Two bags off right for Daryl. One of them off the board completely as Holly bumps her first bag in. Good get around bag there from Holly, using her own to bounce off and go in without taking Daryl's with her. Daryl's going to clean it up himself for a 7. Holly going to go in for a 10 and pick up the first points of the game. That's a good kid. All right, Ashton with his first bag in. He's got an uphill battle here if he wants to take down Lucas Piper. Tries to put up a block, ends up a little short and a little left. But
Jordan Brown update. He is passed out.
He is officially passed out.
Just beer and hit it.
That is a good call. The question is, who are we going to get to walk him up to his room? Because it's going to take about 3 guys.
Maybe they got a wheelchair.
Maybe. One of my favorite bags in the game, the 7th bag block there from Ashton as Lucas goes up and over it, hitting the airmail. That's going to give Daryl and Lucas their first points. Going to take a 4-3 lead after that round. Daryl again, first bag right. Holly, first bag left. Both of them off the board. Well, there it is. All the smiles and laughs here on board one. That's what it's all about. Daryl's second bag right. Holly's second bag right. Yes, she did. She brought her Vipers back out.
I think Derek might have had them. Or he has his own set, maybe.
Well, I don't know how a family that loves Vipers, they should have more than one set. But you never know.
Yeah, but look at they're so broken in and used. They probably have their each have one.
Oh, absolutely. 7 on 5. Holly going to pick up 2 more and take the lead back. Oh, you were asking about Tony. Tony and TJ were partnered up, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. That's right. I see Tony over there, so maybe he's out. It all depends on TJ's state.
Yes. TJ not quite at the Jordan Brown level yet. But he's trying his hardest. 2 rounds in a row for Ashton, putting up that 7th bag block. This time, instead of going up, Lucas tries to cut around it and ends up missing the hole and sitting on the back of the board. Be a 10-10 wash down at that end. Little board adjustment there, and looks like we are good to go. Now, first bag in for Dylan. Daryl, not Dylan, Daryl. Been a long day, a lot of names up. I don't think I've had a Dylan up here. I don't know where I pulled that name from. Daryl straightening out his throw. He was right early in the game. Now Holly's got a case of the rights, and Daryl's got a case of the holes.
Sounds weird. That sounded weird.
Absolutely.
Case of the holes.
All right, all knotted up at 5. And Lucas Piper looking to take control of this game down at this end. As Ashton has 2 bags on, while Lucas has 2 bags on and 1 right in front of the hole. That was a beautiful bag right in Ashton's way. What is Ashton going to do? He's going to try to cut around it. Oh, and he does. It doesn't fall, but it's hanging there. It's going to be hard to go in without taking it with you. Lucas goes fast side and somehow does it, collects his bag and doesn't even touch Ashton's. Sitting 12 on 3 right now. It's going to be 12 on 4. That's an 8er. It's going to take Daryl and the Snowflake up to 13. Nope, Holly put that in backwards. She'll fix it and put the scoreboard, and it should be 13-5. Daryl and Snowflake. See, now we switch it up. Now Daryl's back to the rights and Holly's in the hole. Third bag just left. Still in line to try to score some points here. Going in for 2. No, we're going to leave it on the board and get out of there with a wash. You got to score points when you can, especially when you have Lucas Piper at the other end. Good back block there from Ashton. Not impossible for Lucas to get at it, but it's not going to be easy. He just says, screw it, goes up for the airmail, comes up a little short, bounces off the back of the board. Ash, now is he looking for the big push? That would be a big push. No, he's going to try to get over it. No, he's up sitting behind it. Lucas going to go up again. Ooh, bounces off again, but does get his to fall. Ashton asking Holly what he should do. It looks like he's staying slow side. I don't think he's going to push. He's going up. Oh, bounces off the back. Everybody's missing airmails here today. Let's see if Lucas can hit this one. There it is. 6-on-2 right now. Ashton's going to airmail it again. Try to go in and only give up one here. Oh, and he rings around the hole and drops it. That is how you save a round. Could have been a lot worse. Only going to give up one.
See Tony, but I don't see TJ. Maybe Tony and Smalls?
And I thought I heard Tony and TJ. I could be wrong. No, I heard Spear and TJ. I think that's what I heard.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Because the drunk and the sober. Now, here's the question. That bag hanging there in the back. Does Holly go up and get it with her fourth bag? Ooh, she's thinking about it. Oh, she doesn't go get it. She's going to get out of there with a wash, though. Oh, no, she's going to give up 3. That's why she didn't go after it. She already had one off. But I'll tell you what, if that's Friday night at Uncensored, Holly, she's shooting that all day long. Oh, good bag action trying to move that one closer to the hole. Luke is going to cut around. Ooh, and sit right in front. That's a beautiful bully bag block.
Just push that right out of the way.
When Ashton's going to help him by pushing it in. So 12-on-3. Big step out from Ashton. Got to have a lot of bags in the hole here to stay alive, and it's just not enough. That's going to do it. Holly Ray and Ashton have been sitting here on board one, sending people home for about 4 games now, and this time it's their turn to call it a night. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being on board one, guys, but it is time to finish up. Daryl and Lucas are going to stay here against David F. and Ain't Shit. We'll see that game in just a few minutes. We'll be right back right after this. back here on board one. Big blind draw. Big freeze under the bridge. Blue Water Convention Center. Yo's Cornhole. We are in the middle of it. Looks like we're about 70% done with the bracket, according to Scoreholio. As we get into this game, another elimination bracket game. Daryl and Lucas Piper against David and Yachty. We've seen Yachty a few times up here on the live stream in the last couple of days. A lot of fun to play against, a lot of fun to watch. And of course, big shout out to the Kaufmans in the house. Love to see Johnny and his parents together here in the house. A lot of fun.
We need to introduce Tim to Tom.
Oh,
That guy.
we need to keep Tim and Tom as far away from each other as humanly possible.
Hey, I want to see somebody fight, like fist fight.
No, we don't. We just talk about how great of a job security's doing. We don't want any problems.
I don't know. I just want to see people punch each other. Battle right ring in our backyard this summer.
Absolutely. Look forward to it.
I wish.
Ooh, Dave fast side off the back there. First couple of bags in, that one off the back. Daryl looking to go in. He does. That's going to be an 8. Dave's going to drop in for a 9. First points of the game going over to Daryl and Lucas. We head down to this side, of course. Saw Lucas last couple of games there on the left, and that is Yachty on the right. Ooh, and he throws fast side too, and that one off the back of the board. Lucas 3 bags in. Sitting 9 on 7 now. Oh, it's going to stay that way. Daryl, first bag right. Dave, first bag in. Oh, Daryl clogging up that hole. What is Dave going to do? He's going to the slow side. Looks like he's going to try to sit behind. It's exactly what he does. That's a beautiful bag from Dave. Gonna force Daryl to make a shot. He's going to go up. Ooh, gets one of them to fall, but also goes off the back. Oh, and Dave misses there and almost takes Daryl's in. Daryl's going to go up again, and he hits the airmail. Dave, big push. Ooh, just not enough. A little over the top on the airmail. That is going to be a 9 on 4. 5 more for Daryl and Lucas.
Everyone's so excited to see Johnny's parents.
Well, they're good peoples, man. They're good peoples.
They let us come over to their house and swim.
Swim in their pool, have bonfires in their backyard, throw cornhole. What more could you want?
That's our summer, man.
Oh, how Lucas got in without any of those falling, I don't know. Based on his expression, I don't think he knows either. As Yachty goes up for the airmail, but it is too far left. That's going to be a 10 on 5. 5 more for Lucas and Daryl. Once again, an elimination bracket game here in the big blind draw. The winner keeps playing, loser done for the night, but they will be back again in the morning for Crew Cup. Tim, you're 100% right. I was talking to him earlier when he first came up on board one this morning, and I looked at him and go, I think we've met before. And he goes, yeah, I think we played sometime recently, but it's like, but I couldn't place him. I couldn't figure out where it was. And then during his first game, I saw him lean over while his opponent had first bag and was getting ready to throw it. And I watched him. And as soon as I saw him turn his head, I knew exactly who he was. He's going to ask her, what's he going to do with that first bag. And I remember playing against him. I remember him doing that, and it was absolutely hilarious to me. Never had anyone ask me that at the beginning of every round that I was throwing first. He would look over and ask me what I'm going to do with my first bag. Oh, good cut bag there from Lucas to get in around that traffic. Yachty doing the same thing. Lucas a little short on that one. 7 on 5 right now. It's going to be 7 on 6. One more for Daryl and Lucas. Looking out over the room, the boards are slowly emptying as we get deeper and deeper into this big blind draw. More than 70% done now. Getting done. What's that?
Moving it quickly.
Yes, moving it quickly. Getting down to the nitty gritty. David Yachty trying to do everything they can to stay in this one, but it's getting tougher and tougher as Daryl keeps pouring bags into the hole. That is going to be a 12 on 8 for 4. It's going to take Daryl and Lucas up to 19. Oh, no, I missed one there. Only one? I got to start paying attention to these games. Just a little off. Still 16-1. Good bag from Yachty to clear out the front of the hole. Another blocker from Lucas. Yachty clears out again. Ooh, that one a little too far left for Lucas. Yachty's going to go in for some points. Carlos said he did it to him too, and he just kept blocking him until he stopped. I think he stopped when I had him down about 10 points after a couple of rounds. That's when he stopped asking me. Because that's the one thing he said. He said, yeah, I remember playing you, and I remember you destroyed me. And I said, I highly doubt that, because I have very few people in this world that I destroy at cornhole. I'm not quite that good. But his memory of it is that I did. So I'm not going to argue with the man, as that was a hell of a bag from David to get around that bag in front. How he didn't take Daryl's with him, I'll never understand. Physics, man, it just doesn't make sense sometimes. Good finish there for Daryl. Oh, now we're expanding. We were on 4 screens. Now we're on 6. They've opened it up, the live stream, on all 6 of the big screens here in the room. It was Yachty throws that first one off the back. Lucas is going to take advantage of that. Ooh, good little bully from Lucas, knocking that one out of there. I think he's going to go try to get that bag now. As it's hanging, I wouldn't be surprised he steps back in. He's going to go up after this, isn't he? No, he didn't. He went in. I thought for sure with a lead this big and a bag off the back, there it is. And I went after it that time. He was waiting for the 4th bag. And that is going to do it for this one. Lucas and Daryl taking down David and Yachty. They're going to submit it, and we're going to see who we have next. Are we going to keep Daryl and Lucas up here on board 1? No, it looks like we're at a point now where we're waiting for games to finish. This is a good sign. Means we are moving through the bracket. We are cruising through the bracket. We're going to have a game for you here very, very shortly. Go ahead and stick and stay with us. We'll be back with some more updates and some more games right after this. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We're back here on board one, live from the Big Freeze Under the Bridge. Big blind draw. We're still in the elimination bracket. Tony Pena and Odie against Tyler and Chad. Finish up with our down and backs here, and then we are going to get rolling. Again, winner advances because we are in the elimination bracket. The loser is done for the night. I see John Spear watching. That must mean that he's already eliminated. Probably back in your room already, John. And don't forget, we got a full day of cornhole action coming at you tomorrow as well, starting early with the Crew Cup and then singles in the afternoon. It looks like we're going to get going here down on the left side there in the yellow and black is Tyler, and the OG there on the right, Tony Pena. Tyler's second bag off to the right. Tony going to make you pay when you make a miss like that early in a game. When that's now one right, one left. And 4 points for Tony Pena. All right, sorry, the boy in the booth trying to give NFL score updates. We'll bring you that one shortly. I told you we got updates coming. I'm going to give you all the updates we can. Is down here on this end, Chad throwing his fourth bag, and there next to him on the left side in the blue, that is Odie. Looks like Odie going to give up 6. Tony picks up 4. Odie gives up 6 all of a sudden. We got ourselves a game. Tyler missing that one left. Still in play. Especially now that Tony moved it a little closer to the hole. Oh, but then Tyler, second bag off the back. And Tony in with his third. Ooh, Tony can go in for 7 here. Oh, he gets greedy, goes for the and 1, ends up being 9 on 5, going to pick up 4. I like the thought process there. His partner gave up 6 the round before. He said, if he's going to be giving up big numbers, I got to get big numbers. All right, Odie looking to make sure he doesn't give up those big numbers again this round. As Chad leaves that one on the left. Odie an opportunity to score here. Chad goes in with his third. Odie in with his fourth. Does Chad chase here? Is he going up? No, he just goes in. Going to give up 2. That's going to be 10-6 now. Tony and Odie up against Tyler and Chad. Oh, Tony Pena, 2 bags in a row off. 1 last round, 1 this round. Luckily, Tyler's going to follow him off the back there. Yeah. All right, Tony sitting on a 7. Tyler with a 4. That's going to be 3 more for Tony and Odie. 13-6 now. As we head back down the other way, Odie with the first bag. We have to given up a big first round. Odie has now put 5. Make that 6 in a row straight into the hole. Ooh, that one just off the side. Chad looking to go in and pick up a point. That's exactly what he does now. 13-7. We're starting to get a bit of a crowd gathering around here to watch this one. You can see him behind the guys on the other side here, and then you can't see it just off camera. Just to the right of where Tony Pena is, there's quite a crowd gathering there around to watch him throw. Ooh, that one just barely hanging on back there. Ooh, now 2 of them just barely hanging on. Tony goes in. Oh, it doesn't fall, though. He tries to make it, but it doesn't. And that's going to be a 12-on-8 for 4 more. 17-7 now. Ooh, another one just barely hanging on to the back. Odie almost knocked it off with that wraparound shot there. All right, a solid 12 for Odie. Chad looking to limit the damage, and he does. Somehow gets that bag to hang on to the back, only to give up 2 and stay in the game now. 19-7. Tyler has to be almost perfect here. Tony is not going to be very forgiving of mistakes. He's going to make you pay. As we look over at board 2, can't have the camera to pan over, but there is some scoring arguments going on over there on board 2, trying to figure out who scored what. It looks like they may have it settled. Things got just heated there just for a second, but they settled down now. Tony misses that one off the back. Opportunity for Tyler to possibly score some points here. As he puts his 4th bag in, he is going to get one. Ooh, Odie tried to cut in around it. Came in a little too hot and off the back of the board. Now Chad, 1 bag left, 1 bag right, leaving an alley there for Odie. Oh, but he misses it short. Oh, no, Odie was on a hot streak there for the last few rounds. Looks to have cooled off just a bit. That's an 8 for Chad. To a 7 for Odie. Going to give up 1 more, 1 at a time. Tyler and Chad trying to climb back into this one. And that miss by Tyler there off to the left could be it. And that one off the back is definitely going to be it. As Tony only needs 2 to finish this one off. And yes, that right there is going to do it. Tony Pena and Odie going to take down Tyler and Chad here in the elimination bracket. Tyler and Chad, thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing. We'll see you tomorrow for Crew Cup. Meanwhile, we have Tony and Odie staying right here against Rigged and Kazeen. Hey, guys, don't go anywhere. Tony and Odie, come on back. You're up here again. Tony, you're back up. Oh, we got him before they got too far away. And now we just got to wait for Rigged and Kazeen to get here. And while we're waiting on them to come over to board 1, we're going to take a quick break, see if we can't find some more updates to bring in right after this. back up here on board one. Tony and Odie staying here. And we're going to bring in Rigged and Kazim. Rigged, of course, Alex Hawkins. We saw him a bunch during doubles earlier here on the broadcast court. We figured we'd bring him back now that he's down in the elimination bracket. For the big blind draw, I promise you an update. Whatever the scoring situation was that they were having a heated argument on board two seems to have been settled and seems to have everybody, cooler heads have prevailed. Update number 2, George Brown still passed out, but somehow lost his hat. Not entirely sure how that happened, but he's hatless now, passed out in a chair. We'll make sure he gets taken care of and back to his room all right. Those are your current updates here at the Big Freeze under the bridge. As we finish up the down and back here, and then we are going to get rolling. As we are going to take a look at the bracket. Like I said, more than 80% done. This still an elimination bracket game. Looks like we are just a couple of games away getting into the winner bracket semifinals. So in just a few games, we'll be able to bring you those. As we get into this one here, Tony and Alex are going to start down on this. And Tony, of course, we saw in the OG jersey last game there on the right. Alex in the white and gray, white and blue collar cornhole jersey there on the left. You know what I'll do is I'll take a picture of it and make some for the stream for tomorrow and put it out there. That way enemies watching the stream in order, and then we'll put it out on Facebook too.
And then also, if they're gonna do that, you can take a picture of a hat, on their heads. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, sorry, just talking a little business with the misses there while Tony scores 3 on Alex. Talking about gear over in the Whatabag booth and what we're selling and what we're moving and what we need to make more of, because man, we are moving some gear this weekend. Everybody loves these Whatabag Big Freeze under the bridge jerseys and hoodies that we have. So we got to get some more of those for some of these people. Down at this end, we've got Kazim there on the right. Odie again, we saw him last game. He is there on the left. Good finish from him. And Kazim finishes in the hole as well. Still going to give up 3 with that one bag off the board. Early 6-0 lead here for Tony and Odie. So if you guys are here at the freeze and you're watching this, pay attention tomorrow. We're going to have some of our stuff on sale over at the booth. So make sure you come by the Whatabag booth and see us. Also going to be taking orders for some new jerseys and some new hoodies. That's going to be open to everybody, not just people here, but people watching at home. You can text us. You can call us. You can send us what you want, and we will make it happen. That is what we do here at Whatabag Cornhole. Tony Pena going up and collecting with the airmail. Alex now stepping way out to the edge of the boundary. Let's see if he can't pull that one back in. Nope, he's going to stay skinny and just go up and concede the points. Not get too crazy. Oh, but he comes up short anyway. You can see him shake his head there, not happy with himself. Seven nothing now as Odie is going to start us off. Good bag right in Kazim's way. It's a good bag to bunch everything up in the hole. What is Kazim going to do with it? He is staying stick side. Looking to roll over. He gets it to roll, but not up and over. Odie going fast side now. He's going to go at it hard. Gets one of his to fall and keeps them all bunched up in front. That was a good bag. Kazim just trying to sit behind. He does leave a path there for Odie to go fast side, split those bags, and get some more points. Oh, but he misses it to the left. That's okay. Sitting 5 on 3 right now. Kazim looking just to go on, give up one, and move on to the next round, not knock any more Odies in. Luckily, he doesn't. But he's going to pick up one more there for Tony and Odie. Ooh, Alex off the back of the board as Tony puts his second one in. Now Alex goes with the block. Tony gonna go up. He's old school. He doesn't roll the bag. He just throws that airmail immediately. So Alex now has two of them bunched up in front there. Tony going up again. Hits a backside airmail this time. Sitting 9 on 2 right now. Alex going fast side, gonna be 9 on 6. 3 more for Tony and Odie. Odie's first bag comes in a little hot and ends up off the back of the board. Kazim goes in with his first as Odie leaves his second one short on the board, but way down at the bottom. Kazim looking to take advantage of the miscues from Odie here as now he has 2 off the board. Sitting 9 on 1 with 1 bag left for each player. Odie stepping away out and goes off the board. This could be an 11-point round and tie the game if Kazim can go in. Oh, just a little right. That's the right side to pick up 9. Big round there for Kazim. Good back from Alex to sit behind that pile. Going to really make Tony think about this one. He's going to step out, maybe looking a little left to right cut there. There it is, but it doesn't catch the hole. Ends up off the back. What is Alex thinking here? Is he thinking fast bag? Is he thinking roll shot? He's going to go down and take a look at it. He's going to take it up. Talk to Kazim, see what he wants to do. I got to talk to Odie, by the way, because he's got that. It's like it says truck stop cornhole. And as a truck driver myself, I kind of dig that. I might have to get one of those. Find out what it's going to take to pick one up. Let's see what Alex decided he wants to do here. He is staying slow side. He's thinking roll. Oh, doesn't get enough on it to get up and over. Tony going up. Oh, misses the backside there. Kicks off. Now sitting 3-1 with 1 bag each. Alex asks if there's any way he thinks they can push it. I don't think anybody could push that pile. So what does he do? He's going to go roll again. This time, again, doesn't get up and over, but he's got a nice pile in front there. 4-1. Tony's going up a third time. Oh, and this time he hits it. Drags Alex's. It's going to be a 6-6 wash. Tony yelling down, encouraging his partner, telling him, come on, lock in now. We saw him have 1 bad round the first game and 1 bad round this game. Let's see if he can recover now like he did in the last game. Last time he missed and had a bad round, he put in, 12 in a row after that? Not going to happen now as he missed that first one there, but maybe he can get hot. Kazim is giving him an opportunity here. Boy, that is another bag that just skipped right over the hole. Kazim with a fast side cut. Go in 6-on-2, 6-on-3. Going to be 3 for Alex and Kazim. They are going to take over the lead now. Let's see if Alex can keep riding this hot streak. Tries to throw up a block, but it's so low on the board, it's not going to affect how Tony throws. Alex puts that block right in Tony's way. Does he try to cut around or does he go up? He goes up. Ooh, just off the back. Alex looking for the collect, gets the bag to go in, but off the back, it's 7-6 now. It's going to end 7-9. Two more for Tony and Odie. They're going to take the lead back. Tony once again going down, cheering on his partner down there. And there it is, first bag in from Odie. See if he can stay hot. Kazin follows him. Ooh, that one off the back. Odie hoping Kazin follows him again. Oh, and he does. All right, that one not in the hole, but at least it stayed on the board for Odie. Can Kazin take advantage? Yes, he can. When Odie not helping himself, knocking his own bag off the back. It's a 7-on-4. Three more for Alex and Kazin as they take the lead back. No. Jacob in the chat saying, let's go, Owen. Lock in, buddy. He needs to lock in. He was hot last game. He's got a little loosey-goosey here and needs to lock it back down. You get a partner like Tony Pena in a blind draw, you want to give him your best every round. There is Tony Pena with the airmail drag for the 12-12 wash. Send it back down to Odie and Kazin. See if Odie can do what Jacob needs him to do, which is go ahead and lock in here. Ooh, Odie just coming in a little hot. Skipping over the hole. Tried to sit behind Kazin there, a little too far to the right. Could be a good push opportunity here for Kazin, and he gets it. Oh, sitting 9-on-3 right now. He said, Alex tells him, go sticky and just land right here in this open spot above this low bag. Just like that. It kicked a little bit on him, but hey, it's 10-3 right now. Odie's got to have 2 bags in the hole to keep this game alive. And unfortunately, he doesn't. That's going to be a 10-on-4. I'm sorry, he just needed 1 bag in the hole. Oh, man. My math skills are off. The later it gets, the worse I get. But that is going to do it. Alex and Kazin taking down Tony Pena and Odie. Looks like we are waiting for another game to finish before we can bring you one here. So let me go find out what game that's going to be, what we're going to have here on board 1, and maybe bring another update or two. How far into the bracket is this? Before we go, let's give Jeff Knox an update. Usually we promise updates after the break, but let's give him an update before the break. As we look at the bracket here, we are 88%, 201 of 228 games in. It looks like we are, if this will load up here on the bracket, we are just about ready for the first winner bracket semifinal match. Let me text over to the booth and see if I can get that over here now. And while we work on that, we're going to take a quick break. Check the Jeff Knox. There is your update on the bracket. Let's see if I can find some more news to update you about when I get back. So stick and stay. We will see you in just a few. And Jeff, aren't you here? I swear I saw you here earlier. Are you not playing this weekend to just come out, hang out, and watch? Either way, it doesn't matter. We'll talk in a little bit. We'll be right back right after this. here at board one. We got a couple of quick updates for you since we love bringing you updates. We brought Jeff Knox an update before the break. I got a couple updates after the break. Jeff Knox was here and is now home. Thanks, Jeff, for coming out and supporting and saying hi. We appreciate that. Update number 2. Somehow, some way, Lou is still in this tournament because we got him up here on board 1 now. And update number 3, it looks like that security guard over there really likes that corn dog. As we got Lou and Derek against I Suck at Cornhole, a.k.a. Brendan and Hudson.
Sir.
What's that? Let me turn your mic back up. Update number 3, my wife still got it.
Damn right. You can throw bags with the best of them.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
But when food is free, it always tastes better.
That is correct. Update number 4, free food always tastes better.
Go back. Update 5, Jordan Brown is still passed out.
Yep, and still without his hat.
I don't know where he went. Tried to give him some water, but he didn't like that. I should have told him it was vodka. People do that and then just drink it all.
Oh, yeah, he'd have just guzzled it then, right?
Yep.
All right, as we get going here with the down and backs. Then we're going to get going with the game.
What's the bracket at? Is it
Bracket's
80+%?
80+% done now.
For sure.
It is. Here, let me show you. Let me pull it back up.
How do you tell the percentage?
You go over to court assignment. It tells you right up top, 89% done.
Awesome.
Only about 20 games left in the bracket before we're finished.
Oh, update number 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Tom
Hawkins?
Tom Hawkins
Bang,
is
bang.
up for rent. His wife said she'll rent him out for parties.
He's a rent boy now,
Yeah. She makes some extra money. I said, yeah, he's good at fun at parties. So might as well.
Oh, as like comedic entertainment, not the way I thought he was going to be rented out. But that's
Well, some people might. I don't know.
all right. There goes the down and backs. Oh, somebody spilled a drink. It took 2 days, but it finally happened. Derek's bags are wet. We got a towel up here.
Just got water on it. No funny business, just water.
Oh, it's soaked. It might be a bag change time for Lou and Derek.
And to be honest, I spilt my water over here. So I did that first.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh, no, you spilt your beer the first night.
I did spill my beer the first night. Don't tell anybody that.
One beer, one on the ground.
Yes, it did. Only one. Update number 7. That man is hammered.
Who is that, man?
I have no idea.
Well, he's been having a blast all day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's back on Jordan Brown.
Oh, he's awake and found his hat.
Cat helped him up.
They're going to throw wet bags. Let's go. What do you got to lose? You're already in the loser bracket. You're fine. Lou, that can't go out over the air, Lou. I appreciate that. Look.
That's why we love Lou. He's the best.
Absolutely. But that's also why we can't let him on the broadcast. You can't say things like that.
I mean, the viewers will not care.
And to be fair, there is no FCC on the internet. You can pretty much say anything you want.
Exactly.
All right, down and back is done. We're going to start down at this, and that is Lou on the right, Brendan on the left. Brendan, if you're curious, is I suck at cornhole? Let's find out how true that is. Oh, I don't think that's true at all.
Look.
His screen name is I suck at cornhole.
Who is it?
Brendan, the kid there on the left.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's Lou already one bag off. Gets the collect with his third. Brendan, maybe he does suck. He left that one short. I mean, it's his name. I'm not arguing with him. Lou misses with his fourth off to the right. Looking at a possible 9 on 7. No, 7 on 7. Watch our way out of the first round. Well, of course it's getting crazy in here, Jeff. We've been locked in this room since 9 a.m. Everybody's getting a little antsy and a little stir crazy. Now down here on this side, it's Hudson on the right and Derek on the left. Question is, if you know which bag is wet, do you throw it first, do you throw it last, or somewhere in the middle? Based on the fact that he's now throwing it fast side, I feel like that's the wet bag. Oh, I can see it from here. You can see the wetness on there. Rolls it right off the back of the board. Oh, Hudson goes up and knocks in Derek's bag. Gonna pick up one there. Derek and Lou up 4-0. Steve, that's the question I had. I was amazed when I saw Lou get called up to board one. I was, is this the same Lou? Is there another Lou here that shoots much better and is much quieter? Is that there's no possibility of that, is there?
He's up.
Oh, Jordan Brown is up.
Get a little pep talk from TJ. TJ was over there, and then all of a sudden he stands up. Oh.
Yeah. TJ knows how to rally and recover. Oh, Lou making it look easy out here. It's funny. I don't think I've ever seen Lou this late in the day at a tournament look this halfway. So, I mean, his eyes were droopy. He looks tired, but he does look fairly sober. I think he's taking this pretty seriously.
Last night was the fun night for him.
Oh, yeah. Birthday last night. Happy birthday to Lou.
And General.
Turning 46. Lou turning 46. General turning 65.
That's all lies.
None of that is accurate.
See, Lou, it's probably not even 40.
Derek missed his first bag. Back blocks a missed shot with his second. There you go. Hudson putting one in. Derek's going to follow. Hudson in again. Derek follows now, sitting 7-on-7 with one bag left for Hudson. And that's going to be a 3 spot for Hudson and Brendan. Brennan. I don't think there's a D in there. Brennan.
You can call him Nighthawk.
First bag off right for Nighthawk. As Lou is on the board, but off left of the hole. Brennan follows him over there. There you go. Now Lou's settling in, put that one right in. That's as far as I'm concerned. Again, I've said it before. That's better than in my opinion. Leaving that bag just hanging in the hole, giving your opponent something to look at. A lot of people struggle with that when there's something blocking the hole there. Good shot from Brendan to finish up with a 7. Lou looking to go in here and pick up 3. There it is. 9-3 now. Lou and Derek up. Yeah, Woody has been crazy like that for the last few hours. He was out in the hallway screaming and yelling. Now he's standing on chairs screaming and yelling. He's having a good time. That's what we're here for. Ooh, that one hanging back there for Hudson. That just might fall. Derek gave a little bit of help there. Fast side for Hudson off the board, but he gets one to fall. Derek going fast side, trying to collect. Ooh, but he goes off the board. Hudson here looking to go in just to get out of here with a wash. He's going to step back into the board, stay up the center. Ooh, but he misses right. 2 more for Lou and Derek. For those of you wondering how Lou is still in this tournament, help from Derek, I think. A lot of help from Derek, I think. Oh, great get around bag there from Lou. See if Brennan can get in, take his bag with him. He does. Even a wide open lane for Lou to go in for a 12. Brennan rings around the hole but falls in to match him. Ooh, Hudson missing that one off right. Derek in with his second. And his third. Well, Hudson just hanging on that left side. Can Derek get in without him? Yes, he can. Sitting 12 on 5 here. Hudson's going to step out, try to collect that. He is going to stay slow side, though. Looking for the slow side collect. Oh, instead misses off the back, and that is going to be 7. Going to give Lou and Derek 18-3 lead now. Yeah, Lou's still way too sober. That's why he's still in this. Very rare you see him this sober this late in the evening. But after last night and his hangover this morning, I don't think he was ready to drink. And if Lou puts 2 more bags in, that could do it because that's going to be a tough collect for Brennan there on the right side, especially when Lou bullies it out of the way there. Well, Brennan's hoping to go in and then hope Lou misses. You know, he's going to put up a blocker. If I know Lou, he's going up. No, he goes for the cutback instead and puts it in for the game.
It's like surprised with himself.
Lou and Derek moving on. Brennan and Hudson done for the night, but again, we'll see them in Crew Cup first thing in the morning.
Jay Dombrowski over there booing him.
That's what he does.
It's and lightly goes.
Oh, because it's all with love. It's all with love.
Exactly.
All right. Oh, you know why? Because he's got to play him next. Lou and Derek staying here playing Jay and not quite that guy. We're going to bring you that one in just a few minutes as we go searching for more updates to bring you as well. Be right back after this. All right, we're back here, board 1, big blind draw, big freeze under the bridge, Blue Water Convention Center, Yo's Cornhole. This is shaping up to be a good one. We got Chase White and Jay D'Ambrosio versus Lou and Derek. Jeff Knox keeping an eye on the view counter. They're on the live saying, oh no, we lost 11 people since the break. That's all right. We might lose a few, we might gain a few, but all I know is we're going to be here the whole time as we finish up with the down and backs here before we get into this one. All right, there it goes. Looks like we're going to start down here on the left side. We've seen Chase a lot and Lou a lot here on the live stream today, so you know who they are. Chase on the left, Lou on the right. There is the bag spin. Looks like it may have went Chase's way. There's the knuckles, and we're going to get rolling. Lou has his work cut out for him here. It's not going to be as easy as it was last game. Ooh, big step out from Lou trying to get around that block from Chase. And beautifully done. Nice little bully to knock it out of the way. Chase tried to go after it, knocked it more out than he did in. Close there from Lou. That wrapped all the way around. Steve Gray said he'll be here the whole time. We're not going to lose him. Lou in for a 12, picking up 2. All I know is we may have lost a few viewers on the stream. Looks like we're getting them back, but we gained a whole bunch around the edge of the arena here. Lining up to watch Chase White try to take down Lou. Down at the other end here, we got Derek on the left. And first time on the stream this weekend, Jay on the right. Ooh, Jay leaves his 4th bag short for a 10-10 wash. You know, I forgot to give you guys an update as we came back from our last break, but I got a good one for you here. Another day down, 3 more streams today, and our record is still alive. Still no tall guy on the What a Bag live stream. Pushing 2 years, and we haven't seen him yet. And I'm hoping we don't. I love the guy, but I don't want to see him up here throwing. He's too tall. Can't fit on the cameras.
Cut off his head.
Josh Ray watching from his bed up in the hotel. Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. You know what's funny about that is that's usually the metric that I use when I'm setting my cameras up at a regional is I'll have Pat go throw on board 1 to make sure that my camera, if it's tall enough for him, it's tall enough for anybody else.
Right. Yep.
If he fits in the frame, so does everybody. Early timeout, just in the 3rd round, we're going to take a timeout here. We're taking this real serious now. Get down to the nitty gritty of the bracket. Hoping to bring you some winner bracket semifinals here very, very shortly. Lou going fast side. Derek shaking and nodding his head. Yeah, so not terrible. Lou picking up. I think he's trying to hide Chase's bag behind his back there. We caught that on camera, Lou. I see you. He took Chase's bag and hid it behind his back. Tucked it into his shirt, so Chase is going to come back looking for his bag. Oh, I guess I threw them all. I don't know.
Trickster.
It's crazy. It looks like April's upstairs in her bed too, watching from the hotel. What is Chase going to do here? Is he going to roll? No, he does. He pushes through, collects, going to pick up 4. Looks down at Derek, says, hey, you're going to have to score a little here too. I can't do it all. Once again, my wife is right about just about everything.
Hi, what's up?
Both players' first bag left. Jay putting one in. Derek follows. I think he's looking at that bag that he's got hanging on that left side now. It keeps moving closer. He might have a chance to go after it and get it as he moves it closer again. Depending on what Jay does here, he misses. Oh, Derek's going up for this. I guarantee it. No, he went up. What is happening? Again, if that, I mean, don't get me wrong, he scored on that, but if this is a Friday night at Uncensored, Derek shoots that 10 times out of 10. All of a sudden, you get here on the big stage, a room full of people, and he's scared to pull the trigger.
Blame them if they're in the line for money.
Oh, they're getting
Stuff,
close.
so.
They're getting close to the money. Jeff Knox says, I'm not too tall for the camera, but I might be too wide. Well, we'll have to try that out next time. Next time we see you, come on out to a live stream event. We'll put you on board one and we'll find out. Oh, good bag from Lou. Clogging up the hole. Doesn't fall, but it's not a bad miss. Chase going to go roll. Sits on top. Lou looking fast side. Going to come at this hard. Beautiful bag from Lou, sitting 10 on 3 right now. Potential for a big round. Let's see what Chase wants to do. Is he going to push him and try to collect those two sitting there on the right? No, they bunch up 10 on 4. That's 6 for Lou, putting him up into double digits.
Lou is surprised.
He is just as shocked as everybody in the audience to gasp at that.
Yeah, dude never misses anything. It's crazy.
Chuck says that tall guy missed the first throwing to honor photo op this afternoon. Clearly, he does not like the camera.
No, he really doesn't.
Well, I've seen pictures of him. He doesn't take many good ones. I'll promise you that.
Got some funny ones.
Funny, yes. Good, no.
Oh, they're not good. No, not at all.
Derek sneaking in that right side. Jay stepping out, going to go fast side, try to collect. He might be able to get both of these. No, Chase tells him step back in and just stay up the middle. Oh, and he ends up rolling over the hole. 10 on 6, 4 more, 14 to 4 now. A bigger and bigger crowd gather around to see what some thought was unthinkable. Lou Dugas up big on Chase White. I don't think Chase is going to let this stand for much longer. Although with shots like that, Lou's keeping himself in the game. Can he cut around that block from Chase? Yes, he can. Good collect from Chase to clean up the front of the hole there. Boy, Lou, when he's sober, he can shoot. I'll tell you what.
He's always been able to shoot.
Yeah, just usually too drunk to hit the hole.
That's what she said.
Chase back to doing Chase things, picking up 4 points in that round. Sitting back down, giving Jay first bag. Let's see what he can do with it at the other end. And Lou looks down at Derek, says, my bad. Derek says, yeah, I know. Ooh, Jay comes in hot with his first bag off the back. Second bag right. Opportunity here for Derek as he moves that first one closer to the hole. Now, a fourth bag. Again, does he go for it? He didn't go for it last time. Jay's got a bag off. He's not going to go for it again. Just going to go in, take his 3. Derek is thinking about winning this game, not hitting the airmail. That is a smart decision at this point.
The update, and Jordan Brown is back wandering somewhere. Apparently, there was a missing bottle of alcohol.
Ooh. Did they tell him it was in his room laying in his bed? Is that?
I don't know, but it was between him and DJ, which I thought was funny. Oh, buddies.
Lou, big step out all the way to the edge of the box, looking to cut around. Ooh, ends up sitting behind. Not what he wanted to do, but not a bad miss. Chase with the clean airmail. ringing around the hole and dropping in. Lou looking to do the same. Ooh, just a bit deep and off the back. Chase going to do it again? Yes, he is. This time he takes his in but bounces off. Big push opportunity for Lou here. Ooh, he hits the push but blows off the back with a bag in his hand, and he is going to give up 3. 18-11. Oh, 2 rounds in a row. Chase first bag off the board. 2 rounds in a row. Derek misses with his first bag.
Johnny's feeling good. There's an update.
Good man. Good man.
He's going to get crazy. Oh. I know. You don't.
All right, Derek looking to go in here for 3. Ooh, but he'll take 1 instead. 18-11 now.
Was that playing this weekend? Zach Olemna?
No, just hanging out.
Oh, cool. On what? That's fine. Like I said, he's not much of a cuddler, but, you know, he'll let it last. He'll be a cuddler with you.
Good replacement block there from Chase. Not what he wanted. Left a little too much room there on the left side for Lou to sneak around. And Lou does it. Bullies him right out of the way. Great bag from Lou. He's going up, trying to get the airmail. Ends up knocking his own bag off. 18-11. Lou has a chance to go in here for the win. And he did miss off the back. Oh, my goodness. Now Chase can go in and get out of here with a wash. Could have been game over. Instead, it's going to be a wash. I have a feeling April says that about 7-8 times a day.
Oh,
God damn it, Lou. 2 rounds in a row now. Jay's throwing his first bag off the board. This time it goes in the hole. Derek's got a couple off to the right. One of them in play, one of them not. Chance for a 4th bag airmail. Does he shoot it this time? No, but he does get it to fall. That's going to be an 8 on 5, and that is going to do it from that end. Derek and Lou moving on. Chase and Jay done for the day. We'll see him again for Crew Cup in the morning, and Lou and Derek are going to stay right here once again. John Saylor and Wares Weber coming up here on board 1.
Ooh, that's a good team.
That is a good team. We'll see that team here in just a few minutes. We'll be right back. board one. Big blind draw, big freeze under the bridge. Blue Water Convention Center. And ladies and gentlemen, latest update. If you look right behind Where's Weber there in the green jersey, we have a Kyle Poole sighting in the house. Been watching the stream for 2 days from home, and he finally made it up to watch a game in person.
Speaking of Nighthawk.
Speaking of Nighthawk, yes. Nighthawk himself is here. A skinny Kyle Poole in the house.
Skip.
All right, in this one, we got Lou and Derek still up here on board one, playing John Saylor and Where's Weber, still in the elimination bracket. Lou and Derek looking to continue sending people packing.
Good matchups, though. They're all really good shooters. So.
Absolutely. When you get this deep into a blind draw, that's what you got left is good shooters.
They're more good people, the Sailors.
Oh, the Sailors are great. Had Christine on the live broadcast earlier. Got John on now. Had both the Sailors. Had a Berg. We got a lot of good people up here. As we finish up with the down and back. Jeff Knox can team wet a bag. Do it again. Lou and Derek. Let's find out as we get done with the down and backs and we're ready to get this one started. We're going to start down here with Chris and Lou. We know what Lou looks like. He's the goofy one. The goofy one in the green. That's Chris Weber. There is the bag spin. Looks like it's going Chris's way. He's going to start us off. John walks off and hands just a wad of cash to his wife to go get him a drink. No, a little false start there. 5-yard penalty, false start on the offense. Weber going fast side and off the back with his first bag. There's Weber fast side and in the hole. He loves that. He's a high arc thrower, landing on the back side, just letting the bag do the work.
Very consistent shooter. Always
Very,
has
very
been.
much so. That one off to the left. Lou a chance to go in here to pick up 3. And once again, with an opportunity to go in to pick up 3, Lou misses. He is going to get 1. Could have been 3. Hopefully that bag's dried out a little bit this game. Derek's going to have his hands full down here with John Saylor.
Not messy boards. Messy boards.
That's what Kelly wants to see, and that's what Derek's going to give her. A messy board. It was John Shanks, that one.
Oh, never mind.
And Derek off the back. John Saylor sneaking in for the first 2 points of the game. But that's what happens with a messy board. That's why Kelly likes it. Chaos ensues with a messy board.
Fun. It's a different way to shoot.
It changes the whole complexity of the game.
Yeah.
Instead of just in. Now you have to have work to do. Chris trying that messy board thing himself.
That must be the wet bag. Wow.
Just died.
Yep.
All right, as Lou pushed through here, is he going straight airmail to start? No, he's going cut, collect. Cuts too hard on him. Weber pushes, rolls over. Lou going fast side here, just trying to clean everything up. Good bag from Lou. Weber goes in. Lou looking to go in and pick up 2 here. There it is, back and forth early in this one. Oh, Derek shortboards it, leaves it in front. Oh, but John Saylor helps him out by pushing one off the backside. Another one off the back for John. Another one off the back for Derek. Sitting 6-on-3 right now. John with one bag left. Can he tie it up? Yes, he can. 6-6 wash. Good job getting around that bag from Weber, getting in without taking it with him. Good collect from Lou. Now Weber going to leave it in front. We know Lou's going to shoot this. Oh, and he hits the backside. Oh, and then Weber off the back. Doesn't get the collect. Going to give up 5. There's Mr. Kyle Poole himself. How you doing, sir? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You don't lie, my friend. Glad to see you in the house, my friend.
I was 15 minutes away in Clyde.
Okay.
Dinner with my boss's wife's birthday.
Derek in for the 10. John Saylor looking to collect 2, and he does. First round in a while from the right side that we haven't seen back off the board. Glad to see the boys keeping it on the board and in the hole.
It's one. If he would have been here all weekend, he probably would have been in the money.
Throwing to Honor wants to shout out to John Saylor. Thanks for buying a couple of jerseys this weekend. And you're right. If Kyle was here all weekend, well, he'd been walking out with a whole bunch of new gear from everybody.
Yeah, right.
Lou off to the left with that one. Weber almost off the board, hung on just barely on that fast side. With Lou pushing his luck, almost didn't go in with that one, but now he's got a chance to go in to pick up 2, get into double digits, and extend that lead to 6. There it is. Lou wanted that and one. He thought about it for a second. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Did Weber have one off? Because that went up 13. Ooh, hello, that was a 5er.
Yeah, Weber.
I missed that bag. I must have been talking to Kyle when he threw that one off. I didn't see it. John Saylor knocks it in for him. Chance for 4. There it is. It's going to be 17-4 now. Lou and Derek just rolling through the elimination bracket, making it look easy. Ooh, Weber off with his second bag. Lou putting up the block. Weber going up top. Oh, he sits in front. Lou looking, can he sneak around? That's what he's going to try to do here. Left to right cut, sneak around that into the hole. Oh, what a bag from Lou.
Wow.
It's going to be 8-on-5. 3 more going to put Lou and Derek up on 20.
Wow.
Oh, good bag from John to get in without touching Derek's, and Derek's got 2 of them now over there on the left side. Well, now John Saylor off the back. Derek didn't quite go up, came a little short trying to get those bags in. They're going to come at it hard now. Got bunched up 6. 6-on-4 right now. Going to be 6-on-5, and that is going to do it. Lou and Derek taking down John Saylor and Where's Weber. See Lou submit this game and see what we're going to get next. And we're going to have a little bit of a break here. We're going to have another one right up here. Lou and Derek again, possibly, as we keep rolling through the elimination bracket. Nope, no games assigned yet.
Oh, good.
Which means everybody's going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
Jordan Brown is up and walking around.
He's looking for that lost bottle of liquor.
Oh, Jesus.
Martinez look like they're heading to bed.
I'm here.
Love you guys too. We'll see you in the morning. Baby O going to bed too. Thank you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. We will be right back right after this. Stick and stay. We'll see you in a few minutes. up on board one. This a winner bracket semifinal match, the second of the winner bracket semifinal matches. Let me pull the bracket up here. The first one already won. And waiting for this game to finish, we got AJ and Stephen O versus J15 and Tim B Sr. We got a couple of updates for you. Well, at least one update. Tall guy thinks an older woman can be a cougar without going after a younger man. Now, I don't quite agree with that. You tell me what you think. And we'll go tell tall guy that he's wrong together. How's that sound? I like the sound of that. As we get going, we get the down and back going with this one. Saw Steve O on the live broadcast earlier, but the other three players are new this weekend to the live broadcast. We haven't seen Tim Sr. this weekend. We haven't seen J15 this weekend. We have not seen AJ this weekend. So it's good to see all these guys out here on the live broadcast. Yeah, going to be a good one. Nope, just finishing up the down and back as Kelly comes back into the booth for the winner bracket semifinal. It looks like we are going to start down at this side. There on the left in the red is AJ. On the right in the gray, that is, he goes by J15 and Scorholio, but that is Marty, the owner and proprietor of J15 Cornhole. So AJ goes in with a 10. Oh, this must be the rest of the down and back. You wouldn't shoot that if this game was live. So these guys down on the left must be starting. Yes, because there is the bag spin from Tim Jr. Did I say Junior? Oh, it's been a long day. That is Tim Sr. I see Tim Jr. in the background there, though. I get the two confused. Like, I wonder why. So as we... What's that?
Funny dad joke.
Well, I try. I'm a funny dad.
A funny gay.
Yeah. On the right there, throwing right now, that is Baby O. Steven, we saw him earlier on the left in the clutch jersey. Tim Sr. And just off to the right, holding a drink against his chest, Tim Jr. here tearing on his dad. Steven looking to go in here for a possible 5. Oh, instead he's off the back. That is going to be a 9 on 5. He's going to pick up 4 instead. And back down in this side again, AJ on the left. J15, Marty on the right. Will McDonald sitting across from me. I can see him commenting on a live stream. Says, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to have a good time, sit across from Jason Adkins. Beard jealousy at its finest. Thank you, sir.
Man, though, look at him. He's got some dirt around his face.
Yeah, no, you know what? Got a little 5 o'clock shadow there. Or is that's probably about a 2-week shadow for Will. I'm not sure. Good finish there from Marty. Picking up 7. Now this.
Look at Tara over there. She's so cute. She's just rooting on Marty and just loving it.
I know. They're cute together, aren't they?
They're adorable. I'm so glad that they found each other. His throw is always weird to me.
It's been glitchy, right?
Stop, start. Stop.
It almost looks like the live stream's glitching every time he throws. But it's fairly effective. I mean, he's in the winter final, or I'm sorry, in the winter semifinal for a reason.
That's the one thing. Everybody's throw is different and unique.
Yes.
Works for you, works for points, and you're good to go.
Absolutely. As Baby O goes in again for another 4 points. And back-to-back rounds, 8-7 now. Let's see if his partner AJ can hold off J15, can hold off Marty. Marty scored a 7 spot on him last time. Good start there from AJ. Who tried to cut around, ended up rolling over. Ooh, but then Marty off the back. AJ follows him. Marty one more time off the back. Okay, AJ sitting on for a 3-on-1, and that's where it's going to be. 2 more for AJ and Steven. Jeff says Marty plays good music on their Tuesday night leagues. He looks like he'd have a good taste in music. Sometimes you can tell that just by looking at somebody. Yeah. Yeah, Marty. Like this guy in the green shirt directly across from us. Not on camera, you can't see him, but he does not look like he has good taste in music. It's my personal opinion.
Just saying because he doesn't have half a shirt on.
Well, yeah, he's wearing about a third of a shirt, if we're being honest. Then again, if my body looked halfway like that, I'm sure I'd be wearing a third of a shirt too. Right now, I need to wear 5/3 of a shirt to cover all this up. Baby O going in for a solid 10. Tim Sr. following. Get out there with a 10-10 wash. The crowd heckling Tim Sr. over here at the other end. AJ looking for that block like he had last round. Left that a little too far to the side. Marty able to get around it. Can Marty do it again? Yes, he can. That's where AJ got in trouble in the first round. Marty, that cut bag works more often than not as AJ sits in front for a 6. Marty going for the roll. He gets it up and over, but it doesn't fall. 10-on-6, picking up 4 and taking the lead back. Big chants and cheers from the crowd on that roll bag from Marty.
I know we were talking about Cougars, but.
Hey! Somebody get Pat's attention. Where's he at? We found one.
Maybe. Depends on whose definition and what.
There you go. That's the question. Great shot from Tim Jr. to get around that block from Baby O. See if he can do it again. No. Got around it, but didn't hook on the hole. Never fell. Steven looking to clean up. He does just that. Oh, very tempting for an and one here with one off the board. Does he go for it? Yes, he does. Oh! Gets the bag off, but misses the airmail. Still going to pick up 3. 13-11, taking the lead back once again. Steven and AJ. Sorry, he had 2 bags off, so that's 16-11. No, that's not right, is it?
You had 2 bags off. One went off, and then maybe just not close.
Yeah, but then Steven had one off too, so that should be a 9-on-6. Should be a 3. No, he had 13.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's late. It's been a long day. Yeah, you're right. I'm not in charge of the score. That is their fault. That is their problem. We had some scoring issues earlier. Lucky it didn't affect the end of the game. Marty with a good solid round. Picking up a couple there. Tim Jr. fist bumping that first bag in the hole.
Yourself up. That's nice.
Absolutely. If you're not going to cheer for yourself, who's going to cheer for you?
I mean, there's a lot of people here. We're all cheering for him.
There are a lot of people here that have cheered for him so far. Missed his second bag off the back. Third one is going to go in. That is a good question, Jeff. I talked about that yesterday. I haven't talked about it yet today. So I'll get into that after this round. Let's see what Steven does with this bag here. Looking at a possible 5. That's what it is. And that is going to do it. AJ and Steven O taking down J15 and Tim Jr.
Oh.
They are going to move down to the elimination bracket. AJ and Steven going on to the winner final. And let's talk about the boards for a second because there are 40 sets of boards in this room. There are 40 sets of score towers in this room. And every single one of them is made by Ripper Graphics. He is the event sponsor. He is responsible for all of the boards being here. Every single one of these boards and score towers he made, and he made sure that they got out here. Now, a lot of these boards are owned by Yo's Cornhole that they use for their leagues and their tournaments. A lot of boards, a couple of sets of boards were brought by people who are helping put on the tournament. I see There's our boards out there, our water bag boards that look like they're board 5 or 6, and next to those are the Motor City cornhole boards. You see a couple of sets out there from Uncensored Cornhole. The boards that you see here on board 1 were made specifically for this event. They are Big Freeze Under the Bridge boards, and those boards have actually been raffled off here at the tournament. Somebody's going to take those home at the end of the weekend. There are a few other sets of boards out there that tournament sponsors paid to have their branded logo on the board, and it's going to be used in the tournament. And that's part of the sponsorship, is they get to keep those boards at the end of the weekend. So a lot of boards made specifically for the event, a lot of boards going home with a lot of different people, but then also, a lot of company boards like ours and Uncensored Motor City Cornholes that are here just to help support and fill the room, because it's not always easy to be able to put 40 boards in one spot.
It's just laying around.
Exactly. Just got 40 boards just laying around. There are some people who do. Yo probably has close to 30, 35 of his own, plus the few extras that we brought in for the day.
I hope the security guy wins the boards, because he's been just in love with cornhole all weekend.
Who's that?
The security.
I know he was in the raffle for these. I don't know if he won them or not. We'll have to check back with him and see. Throwing to Honor, of course, they're here supporting the event as well as we are supporting them, and they have some Throwing to Honor boards out there as well. Thanks, Chuck, for pointing that out. I haven't actually walked around and seen all the boards yet. I've been so busy behind board 1 here that I've seen a few of them in the room. I haven't been able to walk around and see all of them yet. As we get into the winner bracket final here, because there is the bag spin, and we are going Cheesebagger, Jordan White, and Lucian against AJ and Stephen O. Yes, that baby is well behaved. That is the 3rd generation of Ochoas that we know. One of these days, he might not be so well behaved like his father and grandfather. But for now, he is awesome. Just sitting down there, chilling, watching his dad throw cornhole.
Such a cutie.
Board 22, the Throwing to Honor board. I'll have to go check that out for sure.
He was killing me in mini bags out there, that little turd.
Well, that's it. He's not big enough to play real bags yet, but he'll take you down in some mini bags. He's got that Ochoa blood flowing through him.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
First place of the game going to AJ and Steven. And down on this side, of course, in the red is AJ. On the right, Mr. Cheesebagger himself, Jordan White.
It's not his brand.
What's that?
It's not his brand.
No, but that's his name.
Oh, good.
AJ is going to have his hands full down at this end with Jordan. He is a good shot. He's not here in the winter final for nothing. Ooh, as AJ knocks his bag off. Ooh, and then AJ goes off himself. Jordan for a chance to go in here for 4, but he goes off. And he's going to get 1, 6 on 5. Of course, down on this side, we saw Steven last game, and next to him there on the left, representing the Youth Cornhole Organization, is Lucian. Which, by the way, such a cool name.
It's a lovely name. I like it a lot.
Lucian.
It's almost like Lucifer.
Well, yeah, I mean, is it too late to change our boy's name? He's Lucas. Can we change it to Lucian? Too late?
I don't want that.
No, you don't want? Okay, fair enough. Lucian with my favorite shot in the game, the 7th bag block. We know Baby O was going to do with this. He's going up. Oh, and he's going to hit the backside. Love a Steven Ochoa airmail. It's so much fun to watch. That one was a little higher than normal. Normally it's got that low line drive.
Oh, yeah.
Just fastball of an airmail. Good start from AJ, putting that bag right in front of the hole. Jordan's going to sit next to it. Ooh, AJ shanks that one off the right side of the board. Jordan tries to roll over, ends up taking AJ's bag with him. Jordan moving that one closer. Oh, is he going to go up and get it now? He's stepping out. Yeah, oh yeah, he's going after it. Doesn't get it, though. 8 on 7. Going to pick up one more. Oh, I'm sorry. He's going to give up one. It's a 7 on 5. Yeah, okay, I was right. See, oh, I swear to God, I think I'm right all the time, and they just don't know what they're doing keeping score. It's like the fifth time today I pulled the score, and I thought I was right, and they put in the wrong score. Now we got it set 5-2. Thought it was 8-7. They put in 7-5. There's a point on the other side. Either I'm losing my mind or nobody but me knows how to keep score.
I got no answer for that. Before these big tournaments, they should really have like a learn how to use Scoremolio and how to recap the game before everybody starts.
Absolutely. I mean, because you work a job where you have some corporate training guides that you have to do, right? Some computer
Yes.
programs. I know I have to do that every once in a while for work. As Baby O does pick up a point that time.
Or as soon as you register for a tournament,
You get an email with like a 30-minute how to use the Scoreholio app that you have to watch in order to register for the tournament.
like little scenarios. Here's a bag off, a bag on, a bag in.
Yeah, scoring
What's
test.
the point?
Oh, I love it. And that back kind of shark finned on Jordan there. Now it's going to make it a little easier, a little harder to go get now. Oh, good. Get around from AJ using his own bag to bounce around Jordan's, and Jordan can't quite get it. Get 10-on-10 wash. Jeff Knox says never underestimate the eye of the announcer. Well, with me and these thick ass glasses, you might want to underestimate me or overestimate me. I think a little bit. As much as I always like to think that I'm right, I'm smart enough to know that I'm not. Good bag from Lucian to back block those two, and of course, Steven. We know where this is going. Ooh, a little deep on that one. Lucian shows him how to hit that backside.
Nasty.
Oh, and he misses it again. Not very often you see him miss two in a row. Lucian's going to go with this hard, fast side. Ooh, ends up knocking in one of Stevens. It's going to be an 8-on-4. That's going to give the lead over to Lucian and Jordan.
The Martinez's were leaving. It seemed like they were going to walk away, and they're
They-
still over there hanging out.
They did say goodbye about 20 minutes ago, I think. Ooh, Jordan with the roll gets it up and over, but not in. Ooh, and there's a great collect from AJ. Jordan fast side tries to collect, but rolls over the hole. Sitting 7-on-6 right now. AJ's going to put it on and take his two and the lead back. This, of course, is the winner final. Winner goes on to the championship match. Loser heads down to the elimination bracket to play in the third place game. Good bag from Steven to sit side by side with Lucian. So he bunches up there on the left side. So we get a little cut collect here from Steven. There it is. What a bag. And Lucian off the back with his third bag, sitting 9-on-2 right now. Ooh, that cut bag from Steven hit those a little harder than he wanted to. They're just hanging there waiting to be collected, but Lucian hits the backside, misses the collect, and has to walk away in disbelief. Jordan staring at him down there, staring at him down there, waiting for him to move, hoping for him to move, begging for him to move. But they don't. And that's going to be a 5 spot for Steven. Ooh, AJ shortboarded that one. Oh, but then Jordan hops right over the hole. Good finish from AJ with a 7. Jordan in for an 8 to pick up 1. There it is.
Something interesting that I just realized is
What's
that
that?
this is probably the first event that I haven't heard one person complain about a board being too fast, too slow. Yada yada yada. There's always something about boards. It's, like,
Correct.
perfectly
Correct.
comfortable in here all day long. All the boards are moving really nice.
I've seen more people comment on the speed of the boards in the comments of the live stream than I've heard people in the room talk about the speed of the boards.
Everyone's getting a little loosey goosey.
Oh, yeah. There's tall guy dancing in the background over there.
Every time I see Johnny, he's leaning and hugging somebody.
Oh, yeah. He's feeling it tonight. He's feeling the flow. Doing the bull dance, feeling the flow. Oh, good cleanup job there from Steven. Lucian, off with his 4th bag, sitting on the backside of the hole. Their opportunity for Steven to pick up 4 here and go up 16-7. There it is. Lucian had that score plugged in before Steven even let go of that bag. He knew it was going in.
Oh, Lou and Derek. Oh, wonderful.
It looks like they won that one.
Oh, wonderful. That's a good team.
It is a good team. I got to look at the bracket and see who's left. But right now, I know Lucian is in the top 10 running for the big $2,500 championship, at least after the first event. I don't know how he finished in doubles, but I know making this deep run here in the blind draw is going to help him out a lot. Going to pick up a lot of points moving towards that $2,500 grand prize. We're going to have an update for that on you or for you on that in the morning. As Jordan picks up some points, they're now down 19 or 16-9. The later we get, the more people are getting home, the more viewers we're getting. Hello to everybody out there. If you're just joining us, this is a winner bracket final match. Winner goes on to the king seat, loser down to the 3rd place game. And if you ever want to know if she's a cougar, go ask that guy in the beard. He'll tell you. He's been working on that for about 20 minutes now.
His mom, for all we know. Sheesh. You never know with these people.
Oh, good bag from Lucian, but it moves Steve's bag closer into the hole. See what happens if Lucian goes in with this. Steven might be going up after this. When he misses, Steven's definitely going up after this now. Looking to pick up 3. Oh, he hits it and gets it to fall, but the bag he threw bounces off the back of the board. Going to be a 9-9 wash. Ooh, Jordan, one bag high and off. Over to the right. Another bag short and to the right. Now he's going to just sit behind AJ's bag. AJ's just going to bump into it and knock that bag hanging into the hole. Just like that. Now he's got another one hanging there on the left side he can go get. Jordan's going to get it for him with his 4th bag. Steven shows him right where to put it. And he does, but he takes Jordan's bag in with him. Still picking up 1 there for AJ. Sorry, 2. Just 3 points away from heading to the king seat are Steven and AJ. Good finish for Steven. Lucian cannot go off the board here. And he doesn't. He goes in the hole for a 12-12 wash. good first bag from Lucian right in front of the hole. Nice blocker. Jordan looking to sit behind it. Right in AJ's way. Jordan with the roll up and over. Lucian going, I'm sorry, AJ going fast side. Jordan pushing through. AJ in for an 8. Jordan in for a 10. 2 more for them. Getting them up into double digits, bringing them a little bit closer.
You're fine.
Martinez is, by the way, update, still here.
Jordan Brown is still here with
Somewhere.
a drink in his hand.
Oh, no, somebody gave him another drink.
My gosh. I guess power nap. And he's ready to go again. And Pat said if he falls, let him fall.
Oh, absolutely. Don't
Oh, okay.
do not try to catch that guy. You let him underneath him.
God.
Lucian got to be very careful with his next 2 bags here. Who missed that one off to the left. It's still in front of the hole, kind of in Steven's way, but he can cut around that. Who instead ends up missing and sitting behind. Well, Lucian off the board now, sitting 7 on 5. Steven goes in, and he is sitting in the king seat with AJ. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He just had to go on, and he did just that. Again, my math skills, the later in the night it gets, the worse they get. But Steven and AJ heading to the king seat. Jordan and Lucian heading down to the third place game. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick and see where we're at, maybe what game we're going to get next. Look like we might be waiting for 1 or 2 to finish. Let's see where we're at on the loser side. We got Dutch and the rookie playing J15 and Tim Sr. in one of the quarterfinal matches. And we got Lou and Derek playing J-Dog and D Jr. over on board 3. That game just started. So it looks like it's going to be a few minutes. We need both of these games to finish so that we can get into the elimination bracket semifinal match. So it's going to be a few minutes, guys. If you want to stick and stay, I'd really appreciate it. And while you're waiting, we just had Lucian up here on the board. He is in the running for podium here at the blind draw, and you can see he is tied for second in points after the first event with Jacob Hill at 295. We have not factored in doubles yet, but we will take a look at that in the morning. We're going to factor both of the events in today, doubles and the big blind draw, into these to see where we are with our top 10 tomorrow. But this good deep run in the blind draw for Lucian is good news for him. It could be for a few other people as we go to update this score for you in the morning. But for right now, need to finish. I need to get up and stretch my legs. We'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. Please stick and stay. We'll see you shortly. if you're still up here on Facebook Land, thanks for sticking around. Quick update for you on the elimination bracket. The first elimination bracket quarterfinal match is done. Dutch and the Rookie taking down J15 and Tim Sr. They are sitting in the elimination bracket semifinal waiting for an opponent. And that opponent is either going to be Lou and Derek or J Dog and D Jr. Lou and Derek up 12 to 4. Excuse me, big round just happened. 20 to 4 now. Looks like Lou and Derek may end up going to the elimination bracket semifinal match after losing the first round of this big blind draw. They have had the longest road to get back here for an opportunity to play for the podium. And that is what could happen here very shortly, depending on the ending of this game. So that one should be ending hopefully here in a couple of minutes. And then we'll bring you the elimination bracket semifinal match right here on board one. So please stick and stay. We'll be right back with you. All right, everybody, we have our match set up here for the elimination bracket semifinal. Dutch and the Rookie versus Lou and Derek. We got the Rookie Tyler up here with Derek. We're just waiting on Lou. There's Lou there. Now we're just waiting on Dutch. I've had Dutch a few times on the live broadcast. He is always taking his time. I'm sure we'll get him up here in a few minutes. And as soon as we do, we'll get this elimination bracket semifinal match going. Soon as we find Dutch, we're going to get this one going here. And then the winner of this game is going to go on to play who we just saw lose in the winner bracket final, Lucian and Jordan White. And of course, we can't forget AJ and Stephen O sitting up in the king seat, waiting for the next couple of matches to finish so that they can play for the championship here in the big blind draw. Lou and Derek, I'd have to check the rest of the bracket to see where Dutch and the rookie lost their first game. But Lou and Derek lost the first game in the first round and have taken the longest possible route to get into the finals, or to get into this position to give a chance to play for a podium spot. And as soon as somebody finds Dutch and brings him up to the board here, we're going to get this one going. Well, hopefully you can stay awake till the end. We only got a couple more games here, Jeff. If somebody can get Dutch over here, we can get this one going. We got this one. We got the loser or the elimination bracket final game, and then the championship. So a minimum of 3, possible 4 games if the championship goes to game 2. Hey, stop.
You can, because I'll be at the booth, and then
All right, we'll be right back. We're going to go look for Dutch. We're going to see if we can find him and bring him back over here. Right, we found Dutch. There he is down there with Lou. So we're going to do a quick down and back, and then we're going to get this one going. That airmail was way too quick.
right to Hasselhoff.
That was to the moon, and possibly the cleanest airmail we've seen on air this whole weekend. Steven down here offering Derek a beer, trying to get him a little drunk in case he has to play him in the finals.
That does nothing for Derek.
No.
Maybe give him some water.
Can Lou and Derek continue on this Cinderella run that they've been on since losing in the very first round of the big blind draw? Another super clean arrow, this time from Dutch on the other end. Looks like we're going to start down here on the right side. There's the bag spin going Derek's way. There's the knuckles. We're going to get this one rolling. Derek there on the left. The rookie Tyler on the right. Ooh, that one took a weird hop right over the hole. Derek tried to block in front, but missed off to the left. Tyler's going to go clean that one up off the back. Tyler in for a 10 on 12, picking up the first 2 points of the game. Shooting like that, I got to wonder who this team lost to. Have to go check the bracket and find out.
Said you saw Dutch earlier on?
Yeah, I saw him earlier during the switch and during doubles.
Yeah, I don't know who either of these gentlemen are.
No, I've never seen either one of them before, but they both can shoot. Some pretty sweet Ed Hardy pants.
That's what I was laughing at. Like, oh, well, that's a aggressive pant. Right on the butt.
Aggressive pant. I think it's the first time I've ever heard a pair of pants be referred to as aggressive.
Look at them. They're very loud.
They are.
They're wild.
All right, Dutch now a couple of bags off to the left, along with one of Lou's. Lou looking to cut around this. Sits in front. Dutch trying to decide what he wants to do. He's going to go up to the moon, hits the airmail.
Nice.
Sitting 8 on 5 right now. What's Lou going to do? He's going fast side, looking for the push. Oh, he hits it, but he bar soaps himself. Going to get out of there with an 8-8 wash. That landed on the fast side, too. I'm surprised that didn't start sliding back in. Good block from Derek. Tyler's going to push right through it. Another block from Derek. Tyler tries to cut around, ends up blocking up the hole with him. Derek's going to collect for a 12 on 12 wash. Oh, Dutch taking his time, making Lou step back off the line. So he puts his first one in. And Lou missing off to the right. And Dutch going to go off to the left here. Good block from Lou. Dutch looking to get around. Ooh, too far left. Good get around from Lou. I think he wanted to collect that, but he's okay leaving it there. Dutch is going to block that hole up. Opportunity for Lou to push right through this and collect two. Oh, instead he bounces off and another 8-8 wash. First miss of the game for Tyler. That one is not coming back. 8 in a row before that to start the game off. Tyler in for a 10. Derek looking for the first points of the game for him and Lou, and he picks him up. Yells down to Lou, come on, it's not that hard. Let's see what Lou can do with the first bag down on this side. Puts a block right in Dutch's way. Dutch tries to cut around it, but once again, too far left. We saw him do that last round. Lou's going to now try to cut around it and leave it right there in Dutch's way. Sits in front, doesn't go in, but that's okay. Not a bad miss. Not what he wanted to do, but Dutch is going to try to push through this time, and he does. Kind of leaving Lou's bag to the right out there out of play for him. Seventh bag block from Lou, half in the hole. Dutch tries to go through it, but kicks left, and that is going to be two more for Lou and Derek. right, Derek taking his time this time getting going. I think he wants a little board adjustment. Yeah, board adjustment worked. Derek puts his first bag in. Tyler off to the right, not out of play by any means, as Derek moves a little closer with his second. Well, now two of them bunched up there on the right side for Tyler. And then Tyler misses the airmail off the back. Potential for a big round here from Derek. Ooh, but he misses his fourth bag. Just going to be three. Could have been more, but still 7-2 now. Lou and Derek over Dutch and the rookie. Fair enough. Good bag, first bag block there from Lou. We saw this work 2 rounds in a row now on Dutch, and it works again as he pushes that one off the back of the board. Dutch struggling to deal with that block from Lou. Lou almost a replacement, but doesn't quite drop that first bag in the hole. Again, Dutch not being able to deal with that block. Pushes a second one right and off the back of the board. Lou again goes for the replacement.
Smart.
Doesn't quite get that front bag to fall again. Lou going fast side with his fourth bag, looking to clean everything up in front. And that's a 12 on 1 as it sits. Dutch with 1 bag left. That is a 12 on 1. That is an 11. That's going to put these guys up to 18-2 now. That is an 18-0 run from Lou and Derek since the first round of the game. Well, Derek's going to miss that one off to the left. Oh, and then Tyler off the board. Derek in for the 10. Tyler in for a 9, going to give him 1. Now that's a 19-0 run that these guys are on. I think that's about the amount of games that they've had losing in the first round of the winners bracket as well.
And it's just because the bracket's so big.
Because the bracket is so big, absolutely. Lou missed his block, giving a clear road for Dutch there into the hole. There's that block from Lou. He knows it works. If it works, keep doing it.
That's what you're going to do, man.
Absolutely. Dutch with a good replacement bag there. Looking to try to get around it. He doesn't, leaves it there. Makes no sense, but he makes it work. Now he's going to force Dutch to deal with his own block, and now he's got a bag on each side. There's no way he gets in both of those clean. No, he clogs it up. That's what he was trying to do. That is a perfect bag from Lou.
Gosh, such a good shooter.
Sitting 8-5 here. Dutch goes up and off the back, and that is going to do it. Lou and Derek taking down Dutch and the rookie. Going on a 22-0 run. After being down 2-0 in the first round, they never gave up another point in that game. And now they are moving on to play Lucian and Jordan in the elimination bracket finals. We're not going to take a break. We're not going anywhere. We're going to get that game going right here and right now. Lost the first game of the big blind draw and fought their way all the way back for a guaranteed podium spot. The question is, are they playing for first or are they taking home third? It looks like we got a bag change here for Jordan and Lucian since the last time we saw him. Maybe a little bit quicker. As we're going to get the down and back going here, and then we're going to get right into this one. Looking around the room, I see Steven. I don't see AJ. He's got to be around here somewhere. As soon as this game ends, we're getting right into the finals. To find out who's taking home the crown of the big blind draw champion here at the Big Freeze under the bridge. All right, going to get going down here on the right side. There's the backspin. There's the knuckles. Let's go.
Unfortunately, Lou's block game will not work with these gentlemen.
Not as well as it did against Dutch, that's for sure.
But you got to put one out there and try it. See what happens.
Only took 2 rounds for Lou to figure that one out. But Lou is a very smart player. He'll find your weakness and he'll attack it and attack it and attack it.
Yes.
Until he takes you down.
Yes.
Ooh, that one from Jordan. Good bag. It just doesn't fall. Well, now both of them hang up there, giving a 4-0 lead early to Lou and Derek.
There's AJ.
Oh, there he is. Ready to go. As soon as this one's over, we're going to get right into the finals. First 3 bags in for both of these guys. Ooh, Lou left it a little short, but it is in Lucian's way. Can he get around it? No, he can't. That's going to be a 10-10 wash. And Lou, again, as soon as he let go of that bag, announced, I missed it. He knew out of his hand. As close as that bag was to going in, Lou knew out of his hand it was not going to fall. Well, that bag off left for Derek. How aggressive is he going to get going after it as he just follows Jordan's bag in there? Jordan now missing off left as well. 10-10 wash on that side. Oh, and Lou said that block game wasn't going to work. It worked there. Let's see if he can clean all those up in front, or if Lucian's going to back block. He is going to back block, which means one thing and one thing only. Lou is going up. Hits it clean. Lucian with the roll. No, ends up sitting down there. Now Lou has a real chance to drag that front bag. Ooh, didn't drag it, but did knock it in and bounce off. Sitting 7-on-3 right now. Lucian goes up and off. That's going to be 4 more for Lou and Derek. Jumping out to a quick 8-0 lead.
You want to talk about that jersey that Lou has on?
Oh, that beautiful Big Freeze under the bridge. What a bag custom jersey. We're going to have a big announcement on those tomorrow. We're going to put them out for order. Anybody who wants a custom jersey, custom hoodie, we're going to be putting another order in. If you want to commemorate this wonderful weekend, we're going to put that order in soon. So if you want to customize a jersey and have it for yourself to remember this great time everybody's having this weekend, we're going to do that. We're going to announce that tomorrow and tell you how exactly how to get one. As Jordan throws his bag off, going to give up 3 more now, down 11-0. Our Jordan Lucian. We're going to have all that information for you about those jerseys tomorrow. And if you are here in the house, we're also going to have a hat sale tomorrow. So make sure you stop by the booth and check out our assortment of What a Bag hats over there at the What a Bag booth. We're going to have a hat sale. We're going to let you know about that in the morning as well. Good bag from Lou to clean everything up there. Boy, he is really throwing fire today, isn't he? I've not seen Lou throw this good in a long time as he gets in clean with his fourth bag. Can Lucian clean up? No, he's going to leave one on the board, giving two more to Lou and Derek. 13-0 now.
Lou doesn't even throw that much. So being
No.
able to do all of this.
No, he doesn't. Most of the time when I see Lou at Cornhole, he's running regionals, not throwing bags. So the fact that he's made this run and throw as well as he has is just fun to watch.
Absolutely. And proof that you don't need to play 6 days a week, too.
No, unlike what some
Yeah.
people think.
It's like riding a bike. Once you know how to do it, you do it.
Yes.
You don't
But
learn
unlike riding a bike, sometimes you're really good at it, sometimes you're not.
That's true. Yes.
Oh, good bag there from Jordan. Pulls his bag in closer and rolls over. Derek tries to roll over, ends up off the back, and Jordan's going to pick up 7. Having that lead chopped in for that in half in just one round. Derek been playing smart all day, and that is one round where he misplayed that and gave up a big number. And Lou told him, next time, just go through it. It's okay to give up a couple of points. You don't want to give up those big numbers. Ooh, Lou missing that one off to the right. Lucian off to the left. Still grabbable. Lewis gets in without him. Oh, and Lucian does the same thing he did last round. He bumps that bag in, but leaves one up high and in the left. And Lou is going to get out of there with a 10-10 wash. Lou yells down to Derek, hey, keep playing smart. Jordan missing. That bag came out of his hand weird, had a weird tilt to it. Right out of his hand. Derek's going to push right through these. Ooh, that one I thought was going to be a little long, but it bounced off Jordan's bag and in. And Derek puts in for 2 more there. Now up 15-7. When Lucian misses, that seems to be where it is, high and left. If Lou can take advantage. No, he pushes one high and right. Now Lou with one left. Calling a timeout there. Lucian and Jordan want to talk about this. Hey, we're not out of it yet. Let's get going. And Lou is going down to apologize to Derek, saying he's rushing himself. He's not taking his time. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. Going forward here, Lucian in line to pick up 2 if he can put these next 2 in the hole. There is 1. Lou with his 4th bag now to go in for an 8. There it is. Oh, but Lucian misses again, high and left to get out of there. Lou got lucky. Get out of there with just a wash. Oh, and now Jordan pushing one high and right. Ooh, but Derek coming in hot and off the back. Lou tells him, forget it. Next bag up. There's another bag, weird off the hand of Jordan, but it somehow manages to find its way into the hole. Took a weird bounce there when it hit low on the board.
So all his bags have like a weird tilt to it.
Yeah, but the couple that he's missed badly have just, and even it's more exaggerated. Like he's just releasing it just a hair too late. Derek manages one off the board, manages to finish with a 9 and only give up 1 there. And you can tell right out of his hand. From here, I can tell. I'm assuming he can tell letting go of it. But it's just a little over rotated. And those are the ones that hit and bounce funny. Now, this is where we've seen Lucian go high and left before. Let's see if he does it here, if he stays up the middle. He stays up the middle this time. There's the high and left, but it does fall in, gets enough of the hole to sink in. Lou again just putting it right in his way, making him look at something. Lucian in for the 12. Lou follows him. Good wash there. You can feel the tension building in the room with every bag.
Nervous for them.
Good bag from Jordan to sit right in front of the hole. Derek pushes right through. Now Derek's going to be the one to put up the block. Jordan tries to sit behind, but a little too far left. Oh, and Derek tries to push through, but again off the back. That's all right, though. Still in a position here to only give up 1 if he can get this last bag in. No, instead it's going to be 3. $15-11 now. The rare miss to the right from Lucian. Most of his misses have been to the left. Lou going to try to sneak around. Instead, bunches up with it. Not a bad miss. Now we got the whole front clogged up there. Lou staying stick side. Going to try to clog this. Does a good job with it. Jordan tells Lucian to go slick right up the middle. He gets his 1 on the left side there. Lou's going to step out. He's going to go slick too. Oh, no, he's going stick. Really trying to clog that hole up. And Lucian wants another timeout, wants to go out and take a look at it.
Wasn't Lucian the one that was like sneaking in those airmails? Like in the
Oh, yeah.
cars?
Oh, yeah. I look out to see how much room there is in the back of that hole. Sitting 5 on 3 here, each player with 1 bag left. Lucian going to look, see if there is any room on the backside. He decides to sit, and now Lou has to make a decision. He says, put it on. Derek says, I don't know. Give up 2. Try to shoot the airmail. You miss. You give up 3. They talked it over. Looks like a consensus has been reached. Lou has made a decision as he goes back and picks up those red and white Viper R's. Somebody check the date code on those. He just sits. Very smart. Hey, give up your 2. Live to play another round. Good bag from Derek. That block forcing Jordan off to the left. Derek goes in for 2, ending a 6-0 run. Jordan and Lucian were on a 6-0 run until that round. And now Derek up 17-13, 4 points away, 1 bad round. A couple of bad bags away from ending this one. Speaking of bad bags, Lou's first one, not exactly what he was hoping for. Now Lou 1 on the board, 1 off the board. Lou going to take a quick break, have a drink, talk it over with the audience. He says, whoopsies. Ooh, Lou hanging on a 5. If Lucian can go in clean, that is a 7 that will put them on 20. If he takes Lou with him, it's only going to be 18. What a bag from Lucian, leaving Lou hanging 20 to 17 now. What a change of events. Been up all game with Derek. Lucian and Jordan slowly chipping away at that lead a little at a time, and now they are sitting on 20, and Lou and Derek are down to their last mistake. And that might be it. Okay, miss from Jordan opens the door here, and Derek with a big push. Jordan with a miss there. Derek going in, going to put them on 19. Oh, boy. It all comes down to this 20 to 19. Lou versus Lucian. Who is going to crack first? Lou is going to crack first with that miss off to the right. Very anticlimactic. I was hoping it might come down to the last bag, but instead it's the first one. It's still gettable for Lou, though. If he needs to go up after it, he can. He's going to put up a block first and force Lucian into an uncomfortable shot. And there it is, forcing Lucian out left. Big collect from Lou. Lucian rotates his bag, making it a little harder to collect as Lou goes in for a 10, but Lou helps him out now. He's got just a little bit hanging if he wants to go after it. He doesn't. He hangs up on the left side, but gets that bag to fall. Now all the pressure shifts down here to the right side. Derek and Jordan. Derek with first bag. Last round, we watched Lou miss his first bag. See if Derek has any better luck. Beautiful block from Derek right up front. Jordan's going to sit behind. Derek pushes through. What a bag from Derek to clean that up. Jordan, now 2 of them sitting in front of the hole. Derek's going to try to sit behind. Oh, no, he tries to cut in and misses. That could be the opening. Derek, if he's smart, just sit behind it. That is a great bag. Jordan has to be in. He could win it right here. What a bag from Jordan White to win it. Oh, my goodness. He hits, he rolls, he collects, he leaves Derek's bag in front of the hole, and that is going to do it. Everybody in the building watching in disbelief. Let's take another look at that. The uncensored cornhole instant replay as Jordan wins the game with that is in the running right now with Cole. Shot of the weekend to win a game. We're gonna have to get everybody together and take a look at this and try to decide which one of those is the better shot of the weekend. It's close. It's close, but that is going to be your winners of the elimination bracket finals. Lou and Derek took the long way all the way back to 3rd place, and now let's play for 1st and 2nd here. AJ and Steven stepping up to the board. They are chomping at the bit, ready to go, already at the boards before I can even finish showing you that replay. And now they got to take on Lucian and Jordan, and of course AJ and Steven are sitting in the king seat. They will need to be double dipped. And if we take a look with Lucian in the running for that big $2,500 grand prize, a double dip here would go a long way to help pushing him towards winning that. We're going to get the down and backs out of the way, and then we're going to jump right into this one. All right. Down and backs done. Lucian spun the bag, not sure which way he was pointing. It's pretty straight up. He's going to spin it again. It's going to go towards Steven. We're going to start down here at this end. Boy, if you stayed up late to watch this with us, you had yourself a heck of a match in the last game with a great shot to finish it off from Jordan Brown. I'm sorry, from Jordan White. Right, Jordan, wrong last name. Good bag from Steven. Lucian's going to sit behind. Fourth bag. Steven more than likely going to go up. That is his MO. Goes up and hits it clean on the backside. What a bag from Steven. Sitting 10 on 8 with Lucian's last bag in the air. And he misses the airmail. That's going to be a 10 on 5. 5-point lead early here for AJ and Steven. Lucian in with his fourth bag. Jordan looking to go in and pick up 4. Oh, but he leaves it left. He's only going to get 2. I'll tell you what, if Steven's going to be picking up big crooked numbers like 5s, Jordan's going to have to do better at the other end than just 2. That math doesn't work for Lucian and Jordan. As Lucian pushes that one right and high. That one right, one left. When you're shooting against a former ACO and ACL pro, you have to be on your game because he will make you pay when you miss like that. Good collect there from Lucian, picking that one up off the left side of the hole. Ooh, now Steven with one hanging on the right side of the hole. Can Lucian get around it? Yes, he can. Can Steven pick it up? He's going to stay with the slow side, go right at this. I hope they don't bunch up. No, instead he misses off the back, and that is going to tie the game up. Jordan getting hot. Throwing 7 out of his first 8 in the hole, now going up 9-5. Good blocker there from Steven. Lucian just going to try to push right through it, ends up replacing it. Steven going up and hitting the backside airmail. Really putting the pressure on Lucian here to go pick this bag up. He's going to go over to the fast side. Pushes right through it. Great collect from Lucian. Steven follows him in for a 12-on-12 wash. AJ takes a little extra breath there before he throws his first bag. And he's glad he did, puts that one right in. Little but pushes that one too far right, and Jordan's bag closer to the hole. If he wants to, he can go and get that. If it stays up there, he better now. Goes at it hard and gets it. $15-5 now. Cheeseburger and Lucian do need to double dip, so they got to get this first win out of the way if they want to take home the championship today here in the big blind draw. Good back block from Lucian, of course. Usually means only one thing from Stephen. Ooh, misses the airmail, catches the backside of the hole and bounces out. Lucian looking to cut around, ends up sitting behind, cuts a little too early. Stephen going to go up after it again here. Hits it that time and drags his bag, sitting 6 on 5 right now. Lucian going fast side, looking for a big cleanup. Gets one, but not the other two. What does Stephen do now? Goes up again and hits it clean. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Picks up a couple of points there and ends a 15-0 run from Cheeseburger and Lucian. Jordan on this side, though, is hot, hitting 11 of his last 12 in the hole. Good finish from AJ for a 10. Jordan putting another one in. They just keep pouring into the hole, picking up 2, taking them up to 17. That's going to be 15 out of 16 for Jordan. He is on fire. Steven tried to put out that block, but it's a little further right than he wanted it. Lucian's going to try to cut around it on the left side. Ooh, but ends up sitting behind it. Steven cuts around it. Now he's got both of them hanging in the hole there. Begging for an airmail drag. Lucian's going to step out, go fast side. Try to collect his and split those. Ends up off the back, taking his and Stevens in, but one of his off the back. Steven got that whole front of that hole covered. Goes to push through, but misses up high and right, sitting on a 7 right now. Steven could pick up 5 by putting both of these in. That's what he does. 17-11 now. And again, the hot hand on this side, Jordan put in 15 of his last 16, needing just 4 to force a game 2 here. Good start from AJ. Jordan follows him in. Ooh, but that one from AJ sits in front of the hole on the right side. Jordan gets around it and in. Great collect from AJ. There's 2 more as AJ misses his 4th bag, and to put Lucian and Jordan on 19. Speaking of 19, that is 19 of the last 20 bags that Jordan has thrown in the hole. If he keeps throwing like that, all Lucian has to do is just keep Stephen at bay for another round or 2, and this one is going to be over. Roll back from Lucian doesn't go. Oh, airmail from Steven does. Lucian goes to sit behind with a little too far left. Steven can push through that now. Ooh, hard, slow side push, but kicks a little too far right on him. Lucian just looking to go in there for an 8. Would Steven go up after this? He does. And he hits it. What a bag from Steven Ochoa, picking up 4. Airmail drag to stay in.
Do you get the free? Did you get the log out?
Yes. I'll tell Jason.
Oh, there's a lowdown I got to find out about. First, we got to get through this game. Oh, great bag from Jordan. And that pretty much is going to do it, barring some sort of divine intervention from the cornhole gods. We are going to a game 2. Unless he can make this collect in front and hope Jordan misses his 4th bag. But again, Jordan's missed one of his last 23 bags, and that is going to do it. That is 23 of 24 for Jordan as we are heading into a game 2 now. Winner take all here. No down and backs. We're going right for the spin. Right into it. Lucian's going to take first bag. There's that high left miss we saw from Lucian a couple of games ago. Steven now blocking up the whole front of the hole. He wanted to push through that or at least replace it. Instead, now he gives Lucian a chance to get back in the round here. Ooh, airmail bumps his zone off to the side while clearing out the front of the hole. Lucian is going to go. Ooh, he's going to miss off to the left for an 8. Steven for a chance to go in here for a 10 and take an early lead. Of course, we saw this last game. They got out to a quick 5-0 lead before Jordan and Lucian went on a 15-0 run. Good first bag from AJ, forcing Jordan off to the left there. Tries to push through it, but comes in a little light. Oh, now Jordan off to the left. Even further. Everybody's pushing a little left right now. Jordan with a roll bag gets up and over, but takes AJ's bag with him. AJ sits in front 6-4 as it sits right now. Jordan go in for 1 here. Maybe go up and try the drag and pick up 3. Ooh, he does. But he misses, bounces off the back and keeps 1 up. 6-on-4 gives up 2 now. 4-0 AJ and Steven. A very similar start to what we saw in the last game. Oh no, Lucian coming up short on his 3rd bag. Steven goes in for a 12. Lucian looking to limit the damage here. Go in to only give up 3. Ooh, he rings around that hole and it just falls in. 7-0 now, AJ and Steven. This is for all the marbles. This is sudden death. This is win or go home. This is first and second place on the line. Good start from AJ. Jordan follows him in. A little left from AJ, and Jordan sits right in front of the hole. Good bag from AJ to push through. Ooh, that's 2 left now. Jordan looking to pick up 4. Cut that lead down to only 3.
Double dip.
In game 2 right now, looking at double dip. Lucian and Jordan took care of business in game 1. Looking to finish strong here. Steven and AJ giving them everything they got, trying to hold them off. Fought the way all the way through the winner bracket to get to the king seat. Now they want to keep it and they want to take home that big blind draw championship trophy. And the tidy little cash sum that goes along with it. Lucian looking just to push right through this here. Beautiful job. Lucian in for a 12. Steven in for a 10, but that lead down now to just 1. Jordan missing that one high and right, not out of play by any means. Got a little bit of it hanging in the hole there. If he really wants to go up and get it, he can. But I don't think he's going to need to with AJ missing that first one off the side of the board. And then that one to the left. Jordan going in, sitting 10 on 2 right now. AJ starting to feel the pressure down at this end. As he sits 10 on 3, that's going to be 7. Going to take him up 13-7. This is eerily similar to exactly what happened last game. AJ and Steven getting out to an early lead, and then a big run from Lucian and Jordan. Right now, that run's sitting at a 13-0 run since AJ and Steven were up 7-0. Lucian, that look on his face, you can see he's locked in. Oh, let me shoot him his face. Looks like if I can get on the right camera there. Comes up a little short on that one. Ooh, Steven undecided. Looks like he was going to go slow side. Now he slipped over to the fast side. I'm going to come with this to clean the front of that up. Somehow he gets around all of those bags. What a bag. That's right. Everybody over there in the corner yelling it. I love to see it. Lucian with a great cleanup. Now Steven to go in to stop this 13-0 run, stop the bleeding, and trying to get back in their scoring ways. There it is.
Love how they all say it like that's exactly how we got the name. Took it right from there. Because everybody always said, "What a bag."
Yeah, absolutely. That's how we got the name of the company. And it's funny now because you watch anybody who does any cornhole broadcasting, and you'll always hear an announcer say it. It's free advertising for us. That's what we were thinking the whole time.
Exactly.
Ooh, AJ now with 3 bags off to the right. Jordan trying to roll over and goes in, sitting 7 on 3 right now. Make it 7 on 4. Jordan can end it here. Oh, but they get bunched up. It's going to be an 8-on-4 instead of game over. It's 17-9. Looking for a little board adjustment down at the other end. Stevens calling for that backside over to the right just a little bit. Lucian just locked in on that hole. You can see the focus on his face. Steven trying to prevent him. It's a good block from him right in Lucian's lane. Lucian tries to get around it, ends up kind of sitting next to it. Airmail time. There it is. Lucian, fast side, gets the one to fall, but his other one sticks up there on the left side. Jordan looks at him, tells him, "You're not dragging that. Don't go after it." Trying to break some tension here. It is getting thick. Ooh, although Steven tried to. He told me he could. Steven tried to. Lucian in for a 10. Steven got to be in here to only give up a 3 and stay in the game. But that is going to do it. Those are going to be your big blind draw champions, Lucian and Jordan. AJ and Steven coming in second. That's the second double dip we've seen today. We saw it earlier in Tier 1 doubles. We see it again here in the big blind draw. And here comes the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Robert Yo himself. He's going to take some pictures, hand out some trophies and some envelopes.
It's Johnny.
They got to run to the bathroom, it looks like. Well, while they're going to the bathroom and they're getting pictures taken, we want to say thank you guys for watching. Thanks for sticking with us if you stuck with us all day. If you popped in and you popped out, thank you for any time you spent with us today. We really appreciate it. It means a lot to us. And don't forget, we will be back here first thing in the morning for Crew Cup and then singles following that. So the cornhole action does not stop here. We got a whole nother day of it coming up. As we see, look, the third generation of Ochoa getting in on the cornhole pictures.
Oh, so cute.
He is so cute. All right, Jordan ran to the bathroom and ran back. That was fast. Oh, I don't think he ran to the bathroom. He went to go get his towel. His special custom branded towel that he has in all of his pictures, his cheesebaggers towel. There are your big blind draw champions right there, Jordan and Lucian, the Big Freeze Under the Bridge inaugural big blind draw champions. Came into the finals, got the double dip. And that is going to do it for us today here at What a Bag Cornhole. Here's the Big Freeze Under the Bridge. We will be back first thing tomorrow morning. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. Great job with you two for running everything. I love you too. We'll talk here in a minute. We finish this up, and I'll be right over to see you. Don't forget, we are going to be back first thing in the morning. We'll see you for what, Crew Cup? Yeah, Crew Cup, first thing. We'll see you then. Thanks for watching. We'll talk to you all later.